Chat, what's good? Let's get my jam going. Let's get my jam going. Where's me? Where's Kenny Finance? There I am. What up, chat? What up, y'all? How y'all doing? What we got going on? It's stock pitch time. Hold on real quick. I'm geek for these stock pitches, man. Somebody tell the folks I'm geek for these stock pitches, man. The only issue is so many things are so expensive. Like if I'm being brutally honest, I'm not the most enthusiastic net buyer in this environment. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the most enthusiastic net buyer right now. Everything is just like absurdly expensive, bro. Everything is absurdly expensive. But you know what? Hey, yesterday's price is not today's price, man. That applies literally to everything in life, chat. That applies to everything in life, chat. What the heck y'all got going on? Happy Finance Friday, Shred Lords. Y'all hear me? Am I muted? No, I'm not muted. I ain't muted. Hold on, let me play some where's my other new intro song? I had that new intro song, chat. This one. I like this. Hey, I like this. It's time to get locked. Do a little late night Friday night investment diligence. Or what they working with. This kind of gives me like coffee shop vibes. What was y'all working on today, huh? What y'all feel like y'all accomplished today? Besides living happy and healthy and thriving, hopefully y'all was out there crushing it. Let me see. Trying to see what we all have. There's so much going on, chat. We had the new hire for the Portco start this week. I have no clue if they went really well or not. I gotta check in with the team, see how they did. We also had let's see, health insurance. Format this. Wait, y'all pitched a lot, actually. Hold on, chat. Y'all pitched a lot. All right, we have two. Shout out to Sienna Corp. Is Sienna the same one that we looked at yesterday? Little roll call. James is here early. What's up, James? Happy Friday. Chris is here. What's up, Top Dog Charlotte? How you doing, Chris? Retail, what up? Mentor Retail, how you doing, Top Dog? And Austin the Legend is here. We're gonna call this Mercado Libre Austin, huh? Mercado Libre Austin, huh? Let's see here. Hold on. I'm trying to see what. Hold on, I'm trying to see what the kind of vibes is so that we can get pumping, we can get rocking and rolling, chat. I'm trying to get geek, man. I'm trying. It's Friday night, y'all. It's Friday night. I'm trying to do a little push. I'm trying to do a little push. Cause I got the chat hitting me up with things like this. How you expect me not to ball if y'all giving me ideas like this? How you expect me not to ball? I don't know who wrote up Mercado Libre. This thesis is flawless. I gotta trim it down though. I gotta trim it down a little bit because it won't all fit on the page. I gotta trim it up a little bit because it ain't gonna all fit on the page. I'm managing my waist, so they saying he's trash, but they look me up on Google, they be keeping these tabs. Let's be real about it. I mean, I don't really care about how you feel about it. I mean, I don't. This thesis is good. I was talking to chat. I was messaging. Who did I message in the chat yesterday? I messaged somebody in the chat or Discord yesterday after stream, and I was just saying like, these ideas are great, and the questionnaire is good to challenge you all to just think through naturally what's happening with like the business model and everything. But I think we also should, I don't know if it's like a submission thing. I think we just should somehow incorporate timing, right? Like there should be something around timing. And I was mentioning like, all right, this is an example, chat. This is an example. It could be something like, I love SanDisk. Here's the thesis. Boom, 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 boom. But then I like it better at this entry price. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we should pitch, get approval, but deploy when there's pullback at this price resistance level. You know what I mean? Because it made me realize, like James, I think it was, who was it? Was it James yesterday? Somebody in the chat yesterday had a really, really, really good example of like, I like the business, but I like it more when there is a pullback. Like it really got me wondering. I was like, like this maybe is a really good business, but it's probably a better business with a more natural pullback. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if it's kind of like, because what we do right now is like when a stock is pitched and we like it, we kind of just like buy it at open. You know what I'm saying? Of like whatever the price is. And we kind of just hope and pray for the best, you know? And that's actually that's not as intellectually honest at how other institutional funds do it. Like other institutional funds very much have a clear price target. They have a clear sense of like what an attractive entry price is. And I just feel like we should be like exploring something like that. You know, I just feel like naturally we should be exploring something like that, or just keep declining them until it's the right entry price. You know, I think we spend a lot of time thinking about the business model of a stock, but not necessarily looking at the current valuation and price of a stock. And that, my friends, is like, that's a little bit of like, that's giving you guys insight into the brain of like portfolio management and risk management, right? Half the battle is finding a good name. The other half of the battle is like, risk management. Because there's a tweet. Let me show you guys a tweet. There was a tweet actually from the founder of Coatue, which is a good hedge fund. And he just talks about kind of like here it is. Yeah, right here. Here it is. Philippe Lafont, the founder and portfolio manager of Coatue Management, which is one of the best hedge funds out there. And he believes his biggest investment mistake was selling stocks too early. You know what I'm saying? Selling stocks too early. That is having too short term of a perspective. Like, I think there's a few ways you can mess up. You can mess up a few ways by buying way too high. And that's where I think we need to challenge ourselves to like have conviction on a name. And once you have conviction on the name, wait for a little bit of pullback or like resistance to where it makes sense at a certain valuation. Case in point. Case in point. Do I love SanDisk at $6.50 a share? Maybe not. Do I like it at $2.50? Sure. Do I like it at $400? Maybe. But way up here, do I like it at $6.50? That's a little tricky, shawty. You know what I'm saying? So those are just little things that I'm thinking about. But that's just anyway. That was just like where my head was. Like when I was sleeping last night, I was like, you know. That's what I was thinking about. I was just thinking what's truly what's the best approach towards portfolio management and all that. But that's getting a little too advanced. You know what I'm saying, chat? Y'all probably do care. You guys are a very like hardcore finance audience. But we're here to pitch some really good names. Chat. Let's do a little bit of roll call. Let's see what the heck people got going on. Where y'all at? Hey, Coop. How you doing, legend? Oh, yeah. It was you, A-Dub, that I told you about. And then Austin says he loves GLW, but not now. That's facts. That is facts. Cybersecurity had a crazy pullback today. Wait, what's the big name? What's the big name? What do you mean debatable, James? What's debatable? On the selling too early or the resistance price? Hey, Rich Topic, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? How the heck you doing, man? Hey, Edgar. I ain't even had to ask yet, but you already know what the heck the vibes is going. You 5 out of 5 day today. Hey, catch me up, man. Give me a quick highlight, because I know you on 10, bro. Oh, you think they're an average hedge fund? Yeah, that's fair. Well, they're not really a hedge fund. They're like a growth equity fund. Most of their fund is actually just like growth equity names. I mean, they're talented. But a lot of their returns are just like by banking hard on some of their top growth and buyout names. Chris, thank you for letting me know Twitch is working, Chris. I appreciate that, dog. I appreciate that, bro. This is for the Portco. We hired somebody for the portfolio company to do civil engineering and surveying remotely. So we got 24-hour coverage. So people in Florida working the 9 to 5, and then after the 9 to 5's over, overseas team kicks in, and we got 24-hour coverage at a tenth of the price. So I spent the last like 2 months filtering hires, and oh my goodness, wait, chat, this is the most our portfolio has gone up in a day. We're at 1.2% plus this year. Markets were good. But chat, catch me up. How was your day? Chat? Was the day a 1 out of 5, 2 out of 5, 5 out of 5, 10 out of 5? How y'all living, huh? I had a 10 out of 5 day. I went go-kart racing. I went go-kart racing with the homies. I had a 10 out of 5 day. I went outside. I touched grass today. Real problem. And I still got it. I need $1 billion. Yeah. All right, chat. You know, it's starting to lock in with a little bit of Cafecito vibes, type stuff. How's everybody day going, man? I had me a 10 out of 10 day. You know why? Because I was able to get up, get outside, touch some grass, and vibe out, man. We're here to talk about a little bit of stocks. We're here to talk about I'll give you guys a preview of one of the first ones. One of the first ones was this one right here. PWR QuantaServe. Bro, this is such a dog name. I don't own this one personally. I own this one personally. Mastic. I didn't buy it this early though. I'm doing good, but I'm not doing like crazy okay. I'm doing all right, but I'm not eating too well off of this. You know what I mean? But the pitches we got, so far the ones that I have listed from chat. You guys got some good ones. A lot of these names have ran up like crazy, chat. But let's first see what's happening. What's happening in the world? What's happening in the news? Someone catch me up. Trump signs 10% global tariff in bid to salvage trade agenda. Mexico, Canada get exemption to 10% U.S. levy, but USMCA risk looms. Tariff ruling kicks off fight over 170 billion in refunds. Ooh, wait. Oh, this is what you were talking about, Austin? Cyberstock slide as Anthropic unveils Claude security tool. They just can't take a break. They can't take a break. What is this? Hold on. Let's learn about this.
Wall Street is suddenly waking up.
Wall Street is suddenly waking up. Wall Street was asleep for 5 minutes, so they suddenly were waking up. What they doing? First of all, this ain't Wall Street, man. This ain't no 2004. This is Morgan Stanley's building, by the way. This ain't 2004.
Wall Street is suddenly waking up to the fact that AI might impact a larger number of industries and faster than they had expected.
What this story is about is how AI disruption fear is leading.
By the way, if anybody has been covering cybersecurity names, by the way, we also have a new Discord member, and they are like a cybersecurity student or analyst, somebody that was like specializing in cyber. So if anybody's a cyber expert and sees some of this pullback in the cyber world, thinking that we need to be exploring some names that are a little bit overplayed, that's a serious conversation. Because I don't think anybody's pitched a cyber name yet. Has anybody pitched a cyber name? I don't think so.
To sell-offs in parts of the market outside technology.
Stocks in the AI's crosshair.
On Wall Street, rising fears about artificial intelligence and specifically where it will disrupt certain companies are sending shares of those companies tumbling.
Wall Street has done an about-face. Investors were concerned that AI was costing too much and might lead to a big bubble with untold harms. Now investors are concerned that AI is going to be so disruptive that it renders countless businesses obsolete. There's definitely been a spillover, starting with concerns about legal services, SaaS companies heading into insurance firms, tax preparation services, financial services, each of these in reaction to incremental AI products. The market sell-off really started in early February when Anthropic introduced a plugin to an existing product, one that they did not even really do a formal announcement for.
So what we saw on February 10th, for example, was shares of wealth management companies sell off after Altruist, which is a little-known AI startup, came out with a new tax strategy tool. Look at the stock slides of companies like Salesforce, Charles Schwab, and Blue Owl. Investors are concerned that AI might be able to replicate their offerings soon.
What's Blue Owl?
The fear for investors right now is that they're going to get caught up in the next version of this sell-off, and so they're really looking for ways to avoid that.
Let's take a step back. In November of 2022, OpenAI kicked off the AI boom. When ChatGPT launched, people were mainly using it to spit out clever song lyrics and poems and pithy responses to things. But what we've seen in the last year or so is that people have been using these to shop for products online, do more advanced online research, and even build apps from scratch with little expertise. Wall Street now seems to be waking up to the fact that those same tools can be used across different sectors.
These tools are coming out and they're good. And so what we're seeing is investors really worried about the parts of the market that are tied to AI risk and looking instead to go more into the AI winners. This chart depicts two baskets of US listed stocks from UBS research analysts. One is AI winners and one is AI risks. So you can see there's been a massive divergence as investors look to avoid companies associated with these risks and flock towards the AI winners.
That technology has been very disruptive in a certain corner of the world, particularly Silicon Valley. But in recent months, it feels like there's been a mainstreaming of it, where we're seeing broader awareness, right? You can use that same technology in your everyday life or in other sectors, even if you don't really want to code.
We've seen video game stocks get hit after a new Google Gemini launch. We saw insurers get hit after a startup came out with a new product. And even more recently, real estate stocks are selling off as investors think that this could be the next place that's going to get hit.
At the moment, Wall Street seems to be whipsawing between two.
Like something like this, it is so primed to go dumpster diving because a lot of these startups are going to fail. A lot of these businesses aren't actually going to be locked in like that. And they don't have the sustainable moats to withstand any type of like pullback and spend. And these things also have terrible economics. Some of these early stage ones. So it's like, it's giving 2021.
Two different, extremely opposing views. There are investors who are concerned that tech companies are spending too much money to build AI services with an uncertain payoff. On the other side, investors are anxious that AI will be so disruptive that it renders numerous businesses obsolete.
I've definitely heard sources say that they just don't understand how both of these things can be true at once. They don't think that these knee-jerk reactions would be happening.
You think they sell in fear? Or do you think it has some type of merit, chat? You think they're selling fear, or you think it's got merit? Be honest. What y'all think? It's just, I don't know.
Happening if we weren't near record highs on the S&P. We don't know what next feature or new product is going to be released that sets off the next sell-off, so really we're just watching to see what happens next.
Unsurprisingly, it's hard to predict where things go from here. What's clear is that the large AI developers and a long list of AI startups plan to bring advances to more and more sectors as they try to make money from this technology. So we should expect that if Wall Street is now worried about how disruptive AI could be, there will be plenty more moments in the months ahead for them to be concerned.
Thanks, Austin. Oh, wait. First of all, this is a very beautiful piece of storytelling for a stock. Wow. They did really well with this. they did really well producing like storytelling style content for something that's like pretty boring like news updates. I got to give them that credit. I think they're selling a little bit of fear. Jinwing Boo, how the heck you doing, Shred Lord? Yeah. Amazon and Walmart are going to take over. The stuff that I've heard about AI is insane on what they're doing. Wait, wait. What's Amazon and Walmart? Wait, what's Walmart doing? You keep bringing up Palantir. Palantir is really just like low-key like entrenching itself into almost every major like big company. Then AW says embrace change. Y'all spooked or what? I ain't spooked. Hey, look, I'm not spooked, chat. I'm not spooked. They ain't selling no fear to me. You know what I'm saying, chat? They ain't selling no fear to me. We rocking and rolling. Okay, let's get some pictures going. I got some pictures for you guys. A chop, it, talk. So, chat. Wait, you can't even see the full thing. I gotta fix my screen. Because, we be going rapid round with these. I want to make sure that we're able to see it. And it's like, it's good. Yeah, that's good. That's good, Goop. Okay. So, check out. Oh, you work at Walmart? Oh, snap. Palantir has one salesman? What the heck? Walmart has free training for AI with Coursera? Oh my goodness. Wait, also, that's a W job, bro. That is a W job. That's actually a W job. That's sick. Do you take advantage of the training? Companies are not tearing out compliance certified, multi-year security stack over a model release? Okay, wait. And then do they then okay, so Jingling, do they then give you all these expectations like after you do some of the AI trainings of like, hey, now if you want to get X bump in your salary, you need to be taking on this, this, and this, or like do this in half at a time? How is it? Is it kind of intense? Is it competitive, or like are the expectations are kind of like, hey, if you want it, it's here? That's what I'm curious about. And Austin, are you the cyber expert? Someone's got to be the cyber expert, right? What was the big cyber name that fell? Cyber. Oh, CRWD. Crazy production. What up, top dog? Dang, 8%. But okay, so that's that. But if you look at like LegalZoom, chat, if you look at LegalZoom stock in the last month, what was the first big announcement? I think the first big announcement was here. It dropped 70% in a day, and it's only but if you were to buy the dip right there, it would made a little quick 10%, but it fell also again another 10%. This thing's been getting wrecked. I thought it was overplayed, but investors still have negative sentiment on these kind of things. CJ, hello, how are you doing, sir? Okay, chat. CrowdStrike. How's it been doing over the course of a year? Relatively flat. For 5 years. Are they no moat LegalZoom? Yeah, that's facts. No moat. Okay, but for Jinwing, it is more microcertificate that you can pursue if you want, but AI is very biased towards logistics and data analysis, trying to replace CRMs like Salesforce. Okay. Because you can kind of build your own CRM theoretically, tailored to your own unique business. You know what I mean? And like your own unique workflows. Because it's not like you need a CRM to then embed with other things, right? Like it's not like everyday businesses are having that crazy of like integrations and all that. You know, sometimes it's actually better for you to just like design or vibe code your own unique tool that just helps you be incredibly more efficient. That's built for your like employees' work style, their competencies, all kinds of things, right? That's at least what I think. But, all right, CrowdStrike, boom. LegalZoom sucks. Chat Capital, up. Chat, let's cook, huh? So, let me tell you guys how Chat Capital works. Those little dollar amounts down there, the $1,400, those are our dollars. That's how we're rocking with Chat Capital. All the donations that we receive from the Streamlabs link in the YouTube description. And it used to be Super Chats, but I don't recommend Super Chats because they take literally half the money. YouTube does. Streamlabs go straight to the Chat Capital. Instead of me selling it and buying myself a Lamborghini or some Chipotle as we become a really big streamer one day, it's all designed to go into Chat Capital, so we don't touch it. But what we do with those dollars is we pitch every single Friday a handful of curated names that you all find. And these names, you've diligenced, you've assigned price targets, you built an investment thesis, and we are going to vote on each of those. And I think from today's roster, and you guys are crushing it each week, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stocks to pitch. And the way how it works, chat, I am not allowed to vote. It is simply your show. It's simply your show, chat. All right? So I'm going to walk through the thesis you all put together. I polished it a little bit because some of the theses were too long. I polished it a little bit. But once we understand the business, you all are responsible for voting yes or no on the YouTube poll. All right? So, I'm going to give you guys a little preview of what we did last time. This is the very first stock oh my gosh. Every time I look at this, it just makes my heart hurt. We went crazy with this thesis. Daikin Industries. Jackson, Jackson or Ada, one of y'all pitched it. You're still such a dog for this, finding this one. The freaking largest producer of air conditioning units in Southeast Asia. What a dog thesis. It's so good. It's such a good name. But for some reason, you guys voted no. So we couldn't buy it. Lithium America, we declined on this one. General Electric, we actually ended up buying this one. We actually like General Electric. Then Modine Manufacturing, we ended up buying that. That's literally up 12% since we bought it. W thesis. What's up, Coop? Indra Sistemas. Oh, I love this thesis. It was so good. They're the largest Spanish European IT services business that's providing quality services to the Spanish government. And they are the largest platform doing the air management system software for Europe. Such a moat. We just can't buy the stock. Once again, A-Dub, help me buy this stock, bro. Clorox. This was a sleeper. This is what we call a cockroach name. And we ended up buying it. And it's up while people were out here, yelling, oh my God, this thing's it's just Clorox. It's just Clorox. It's up 10%. It's either our first or second top performance stock in the portfolio. Intel, great thesis. I think Cool Webby pitched this. I think great thesis. CJ, don't be hating on Clorox. It passed, and it's up 10%, bro. It's up 10%. Everybody needs to get their toilet bowls clean. Anyway, so Intel, amazing thesis, but for some reason you guys voted 50-50 on it. Global X Defense, you guys like this one. We ended up buying it. I think we're up. Boeing, good thesis, but we passed. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know a lot about all of this. My friend recommended you. Coop, I will tell you right now, if you stick around and you learn some of this, this is going to help you be super smart and super wealthy when you're older, man. This is, I would like to call this very, 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 how do we describe this, chat? This is very lucrative exposure that will help you out long-term in life, I think. So, and Coop, you can find a name that you like and you can pitch it as well, and you can start getting feedback. You can ask questions about this stuff. There's no such thing as a bad question, Coop. So as you're young and you're learning about this, feel free to ask any question. Either I will answer it or somebody in the chat will answer it, even if it's very much like, what does the $350 mean? What is a duopoly? What is a stock? Right? I know it's mainly geared towards a lot of the advanced folks, but Coop, I want to make sure that you learn here as well, okay? So don't feel discouraged. Should not have passed on Boeing. Yeah. Too big to fail, likely. Agreed. BWX. This one was a really cool one. The Naval Nuclear Reactor Manufacturing Facilities. Great thesis. Equinix. Airbnb's data centers. But we're down. Anyway. Chad, it is time to pitch. It is time to pitch. The last stock that we pitched for Chat Capital last week, and we do this every single Friday, ladies and gents. The last stock that we pitched last week was Equinix, the Airbnbs of data centers. Do we have it in us to find some incredible cash flowing conviction names that can send our portfolio of how much do we have now? $1,400 literally to the moon. Do we have what it takes, chat? I think we do. And let's start this off the right way, chat, and find ourselves a handy dandy electric grid infrastructure contractor business. All right. We all know the thesis. Grid resilience. The grid is getting way too old, too fragile. The poles are old. The storms are intense. The power going on the grid is way too much for something that has literally 100 years of age. It's fragile. And people need to fix the grid. And you know who's doing that? Quanta Services. But this isn't my thesis. You all put this together, all right? So let's run through what is happening with this stock, all right? And Chris or A-Dub or Garrett, if you're in here, or anybody that's in here, can somebody respond to Coop and provide Coop answers to his questions? Coop is like a young bull in here, and he's asking some really good questions about sort of like the thesis and the names and stuff. So can someone just provide him like some educational support as like a nice TA while I focus on the theses and getting the show rolling for the pitches. All right, let's rock and roll. So the first pitch that we have is Quanta Services. I know who pitched this one, the top dog Shred Lord himself, okay? But here's the business model, and we're gonna run through this stuff very, very quickly, guys. The business model is they're an electric grid infrastructure contractor. They are the people, all right? They are the people that are going in and providing the services to fix and improve the grid. Now, the thesis is three-pronged. Number one, a decade-long infrastructure super cycle. With AI, with electrification, and grid modernization, there is significant multi-year CapEx spend, okay? Additionally, utilities have approved spending plans, aka a defined backlog for these kind of businesses going all the way through 2030. Now, here's the second point that the person outlined for this investment thesis. Number two, irreplaceable execution moat. They say skilled labor shortage, utility relationships, and operational complexity create barriers to entry. I really, really, really freaking like that. And the consolidation strategy removes competitors while expanding market share. Okay, so they've obviously been focused on a little bit of M&A. That's pretty good. That's really good. Now, non-cyclical growth profile. Utility capital spending insulated from economic cycles through regulatory frameworks. Grid hardening and renewable integrations ensure durable demand regardless of macro conditions. All right. So when it comes to Quanta Services, ticker PWR, the stock is already up 97% so far this year, $83 billion market cap business. Chat. You already know what to do. If you're in the YouTube chat, you have the right to let your voice be heard. And we are going to vote on this particular name. Here's the thesis. Here's the poll. PWR, Quanta Services. Are we buying this business? Yes or no? Services. Almost spelled services wrong. Quanta Services. Let it rip. All right, chat? And you have until the duration of the end of the song to vote. Lock in, Shred Lords. What we doing? Te quiero decir, te dijo aquí.
Si me dan a elegir,
Te dijo aquí.
para poder vivir,
Te dijo aquí.
es lo que me hace sentir.
Do you guys believe in the grid? Lo que siento en esa suerte. We buying this or what? What we doing? What we doing? And if you like the name, also chat. By the way. If you like the name, it's buy, of course. But if you like the name, not at the price, it's also a pass. And you gotta make sure you put that feedback in the chat so that we know for that person, hey, it's not a bad business. It's just bad timing. So we need you to pitch it again later at a better valuation, right? Keep in mind, folks. Keep in mind, Shred Lords. I need water. Make sure you guys have water. Make sure you guys get water, guys. You have 1.5 more minutes on the chat. My light ain't on.
Siempre voy a insistir, te elijo a ti, ya no quiero sufrir, te elijo a ti. Lo que siento es tan fuerte, imposible no elegirte, ahora que estás aquí. Lo que siento es tan fuerte, imposible no elegirte, ahora que estás aquí. Te quiero decir, te elijo a ti, si me dan a elegir, te elijo a ti, para poder vivir, te elijo a ti, es lo que me hace sentir, te elijo a ti. Te quiero, te quiero,
Hey.
te quiero,
Hey.
te quiero, te quiero, te quiero, te
Te quiero. See. What we doing? 20 more seconds to vote. If you have not voted, you have to vote on the YouTube chat. You have to vote on the YouTube chat. It is a easy button to press. You either press the buy or you press the pass. It ain't rocket science, chat. It ain't rocket science. And if y'all smashed the buy or the pass and you didn't smash the like button, I'm taking that personally. All right? If y'all smashed the buy or the pass but didn't hit the like button, I'm taking that personally, chat. All right. So, even if it's too complicated, you can still vote pass or buy based on your instinct and put any questions in here, and all of us can opine on it on the questions. And also, thanks for showing up to the stream, Jing Wing Boo. Look at ABB2. All right. What's up, Vish? How we doing, champ? All right. You guys have literally 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, too late. Let's roll. What is the outcome of Quanta Services, ticker PWR? What are we doing? It's a buy. Well done, top dog Shred Lord. Whoever picked Quanta Services, speak up for your right. Own what's yours. Own what is yours. Okay. All right, so we have here, Garrett didn't pitch this, by the way. Here, this is how it works, chat. Garrett didn't pitch this. He said he didn't own it. 220, 26. We have, hey, Rich Topic. Hey, this is Rich Topic's first pitch. Congratulations, Rich Topic. Oh my goodness, my dog, Rich Topic. And it was a buy with a, how long was the thing? Buy with a 62% pass rate. Let's freaking go. Congratulations, Shred Lord. Ticker was PWR, and this was Quanta Services. Well done. Whoa. Okay, I was about to say. The price at which we are buying is around 552.66. 552.66. We're definitely not getting it in at this price. We're going to have to buy it on Monday at market. But, dude, congratulations, Rich Topic. How the heck you doing? All right? Well done, Shred Lords. But we are keeping it pushing and moving on to the next business. All right. Ciena Corporation. Let's learn about it. This business right here does optical networking infrastructure. That sounds complicated. But what I will say, though, is that stuff is highly critical. If you don't know by now, the data center interconnects thesis is absolutely freaking banger. If you weren't here on one of our earlier videos where we outline what are some of the best investments in the AI ecosystem, boom, it's right here for you. And we put Lumentum up here, which literally does data center interconnects. It literally does data center interconnects, chat, right? So we found ourselves another one. And this is Ciena. Okay, the stock is trading at $335 per share, but let's hear about the investment thesis from one of our Shred Lords. AI infrastructure monopoly. WaveLogic 6 Extreme holds 18 to 24-month technology lead in high-speed optical interconnects. That sounds freaking crazy. And guys, if you don't know, an interconnect is with the current state of the grid you need to start having with all of the AI demand and power in data centers. You need to start having data center to data center interconnections. And it requires cables and optics and networking in order to make that possible. All right, little educational point there. Now, this proprietary 1.5 TBS solutions is critical for hyperscale AI data center traffic. Ooh, that's good goop. Okay, next part, de-risked growth visibility. Record $5 billion backlog provides revenue certainty through 2026. Operating margin is expanding to 17% plus, driven by software integration and scale economics. They're doing software? Okay. And then geopolitical and switching cost moat. They are the trusted North American vendor that benefits from Huawei restrictions, Navigator NCS platform creates lock-in with tier 1 operators across US, Europe, and India markets. Wow. Whoever pitched this obviously is an AI supply chain top dog shred lord. Well done on finding good investment theses. You probably found it because I bragged about Light a lot. But this one is a pretty good pitch. But you know what? Here, this is not my idea. This is literally all your guys' idea. So lock in, shred lords. You know what to do. In the YouTube poll, you got to be in the YouTube poll. Ciena Corp. Ticker, CIEN. Are we buying or are we passing? It is literally one button, aka two. Smash the like button first. But vote on the poll. Are we buying Ciena Corporation? Let's rock, chat. Let's rock. Dale, dale, ahora, ahora, ahora. Dale, dale, dale. What are we doing, huh? Let's rock. It's literally a button. Use your right to vote. This is an intelligent thesis, I'd say. What they doing? Hey, Boogie in here. What up, top dog, shred lord? Hey, Boogie. Hey, Boogie. Hey, Boogie. Goop, goop, goop. John Remy, you missed the last vote. Oh my goodness gracious, dude. Well, you were gonna vote no? Well, it was more than just one off, so it still would have been a pass. But dude, you gotta press the button faster, John Remy. You gotta press the button faster. Top dog shred lord, welcome. Oh, Boogie, I'm the one that put the slides together. That'll be me. I'm the analyst. If there's any interns that want to take it over, that'd be greatly appreciated. I haven't built a slide deck since Nam. What we doing? I love this song, by the way. This song's fire. You put me in a club and this song's going on, bro. I'm too lit. I'm too lit, bro. Bro. I don't need Liquid Courage. I need a good song, and I'm vibing. I'm in flow state, chat. What we doing? Press that button. Buy or pass. Ooh. James putting the hammer down, huh? Putting the hammer down, James. One more minute, chat. One more minute. These are kind of like dance breaks for me. Chris, make sure you're voting in the chat. Make sure you vote on the YouTube poll. Chris, you're not sitting here just learning. You're learning and being involved. CJ putting the hammer down as well. In chat, I can't even vote. I can't even vote. Edgar? No. Are you talking about the growth rate? AI put that, so it's wrong. 15 seconds, chat. All right, chat. You know what to do. In 5, 4, 3. Just kidding. If you didn't do it in the last 2 minutes, you're definitely not doing it now. We're in this poll here. What is the actual outcome? Ooh. Ciena Corporation. Ciena Corporation, chat. Ciena freaking Corporation doing the interconnects. Who pitched this? Who pitched this? Who pitched this? Own your goop. Own your goop. This one here at 334.95. 334.95. Ciena, CIEN, Ciena Corp. This ended up being, okay, wait, hold on. Yeah, we gotta fix some of these price targets. I don't want to give me a price target on that. This ended up being a pass. It ended up being a pass at 77% pass. Chat, y'all weren't messing around. You guys want discipline. You're recognizing, chat, that this one was a little bit overbought and fully priced. I like how you guys are leaning into the value thesis here. Good business, but not right now. The problem with most of this is most of these are at all-time highs. That is facts. That is facts. You know what was not at an all-time high? Clorox. Clorox. Yeah. I'm just saying, you guys are gonna keep hating on my toilet bowl cleaning business. Yeah. All right. So, who pitched Ciena? Whoever pitched it, own your goop. Good business. This is not right now. We're gonna add it to our watch list. Ciena Corp. I think it's already on here, right? CIEN. No, it's not actually. Let's add it. Let's add it. 220. CIEN. Okay, so moving on. Wow. I can't be biased because I can't pitch and I cannot vote. But this right here is Mercado Libre, all right? This is the largest business in Latin America, apparently, from their pitch deck. Largest business in Latin America. All right? And this right here has a business model of being an e-commerce platform, a fintech platform, a lending platform, an insurance platform, a marketplace. Melly. What we doing, shawty, huh? All right, here's the investment thesis, guys. Lock in, Shredlords. Number one, regional Amazon/PayPal dominance. This is a vertically integrated ecosystem that combines a marketplace business, a proprietary logistics company, Mercado Pago, which is their fintech platform, and it creates a compounding network effect and customer lock-in, not over 1 year, literally over a 20, 30 plus year horizon. Next, the strong structural growth runway here. 40% revenue growth driven by Latin America's digitalization inflection. Multi-billion-dollar logistics investment creates insurmountable delivery moat against Amazon and regional competitors. Two-pronged thesis here. Number one, we are getting exposure into a further digital penetration of Latin America where folks are getting more internet, folks are getting more phones, middle income is rising, and folks are buying things. What are they buying things on? Mercado Libre. But also, people are getting things faster, and that creates a very sticky moat, and customers love getting their stuff within 2 to 3 days. You know what I'm saying? Now, lastly, the flywheel economics. This marketplace attracts the sellers, which drives selection and pricing that pulls in the buyers, and payments and lending integration increases switching cost and monetization per users across commerce stacks. So given that this is a Spanish name, chat, first and foremost, you guys you already know what to do in the YouTube chat. Hold on. How do I spell this? Mercado, is that all one word? Mercado Libre, ticker, MELI, Melly. Hey, whoever pitched this, Melly. Buy or pass, put the freaking finger on the button and press it. But since this is a Spanish name, I gotta go with a little bit of Catalona. You feel me? I gotta go back to our roots. Chat. I gotta go back to our roots. Catalona, mi amor. Hey. What are we doing with this? Melly. ¿Qué tal, amigo, huh? Melly, what we doing, huh? And look, I got nothing to say. You guys did all the work. I'm just here to guide you as your friendly neighborhood Shredlord. Te dijo a ti, te lo voy a repetir. Te dijo a ti, siempre voy a insistir. Te dijo a ti, ya no quiero. Te dijo a ti. CJ's a buy and James is a pass. top dog shred lords having opposing, intellectually honest views. I love it. It's a healthy debate, gents. It's a healthy debate, gents. What are we doing? ¿Qué te quieres con Mercado Libre? ¿Compro o no? ¿Compro o no? Wait, did I say that right? Te elijo a ti. Te quiero, te quiero, te quiero, te quiero, te quiero, te quiero, te quiero. Vish is a technical guy. Te quiero, te quiero, te quiero decir. Te quiero, te quiero, te quiero. Te quiero, te quiero, te quiero, te quiero. This is our OG song, chat. It's one of our OG songs. Oh my goodness, homo. If y'all already pressed the freaking buy button or the pass button and y'all haven't smashed that like button, I'm taking that personal. Press that like button too, chat. Jesus Christ. JK, you don't have to if you don't want to. I just appreciate it. I just appreciate it, chat. I just appreciate it for my handy dandy shred lord. I can't even vote. I can't even vote. I can't even pitch. The least you guys can do is smash that like button. All right. Dale, ahora, amigos. What we doing? You guys have 10, 9, 8, 7. JK, if you didn't vote in the last 2 minutes, you missed the ride. Now, we are a... Ooh, chat. Congratulations, Mercado Libre. Melly, what's good, my homie? Welcome to the portfolio. W's in the chat for Mercado Libre. All right. We're cooking with Melly. What was the price? What was the stock price? 1996.87. All right. And it was what was this? What was this? This was a buy with a it was a close one. It was close. That's good goop. That's good goop. That was a close one, chat. All right. It was a buy. Who pitched this? Jason, what's up, top dog shred lord? Welcome to Stock Pitch Fridays for Chat Capital. Jason, bring all of your intelligence and your energy and your voting power, all right, to all of our stuff. I love it. Who pitched this? Wait, this was Austin, right? Austin, this is you? Own your goop. Who did this? Austin? I think Austin did. I'm going to put his name down. I think he did. I may be wrong, but I think Austin did this. Yeah. Our guy Austin. My God. Who pitched Sienna? Even if it was a pass, this was a very intellectual thesis. It was a good thesis. So own your goop so I can give you guys credit, all right? I want to give you guys credit. All right, Shred Lords? I think we have more. I think we still have more to go. We ain't done, chat. We diversifying this portfolio. But we ain't done. We got more pitches to go. Actually, we got 2 more. I think 2 or 3 more. Let's freaking cook. All right. Garrett Motion. Garrett, did you pitch this? Hold on. Garrett, did you pitch this? Did Garrett pitch this? We got a Garrett in the chat, and we're looking at Garrett Motion. We all know Garrett's got motion. So, Garrett, did you pitch this? Own your goop, bro. Own your freaking goop. JK, this business, lock in Kenny Finance. This business does automobile turbocharger manufacturing, right? Turbocharging manufacturing for the automotive sector. I'd be very curious to see if they do any of this for data centers. This seems like a logical thing. All right? Now. This is what we're doing here. The investment thesis for this business, which is a small cap, $3.6 billion market cap. All right? Deep value entry. This one is trading at 10 times PE versus an 18 times industry average multiple. And it's at a 50% discount to intrinsic. Someone here built a little DCF. I like that. $350 million annual free cash flow with a 14% EBIT margins that are expanding. Wow. Okay. But wait. Wow. Okay. Entrenched market leader, 70-year legacy with 30% global turbo share and sticky OEM relationships, proprietary e-hub and fuel cell tech positions for hybrid hydrogen transition. Okay, this must be an automotive shred lord. All right. Now, the asymmetric EV hedge, core internal combustion engines / hybrid exposure, 80% of the business revenue, bridges to $22 billion zero emission TAM by 2031. And the technology portfolio captures upside across multiple propulsion scenarios. I still don't know what this business does. I need a quick little website check. I need a quick little website check. Oh, advancing motion. Okay. Oh, wow. Ooh. 8,700 people. Garrett Turbos. $3.6 billion of revenue. And they're doing the turbo engines that go into internal combustion engine cars as well as EVs. Ooh. This is good goop. This is good goop right here. Okay, but back to the investment thesis. Have to add some growth names. I can't do nothing. I can't do anything. You guys gotta do it. All right? You guys gotta do it here. We just got some value-oriented guys trying to protect our assets, all right? So I'm pretty sure Garrett, who has Motion, has just pitched Garrett Motion GTX. What are we doing on this one, chat? Are we buying or are we passing? You got literally till the end of this song, chat. You have till the end of this song to give me an answer. Change the bylaws? What are we supposed to do? Wait, what are we changing bylaws to? That's a really good point. We should probably have like quarterly pitches, maybe. Little to no growth. Oh, we should maybe have like only 5 names. I like it because it gives people a chance to like pitch and learn. Press the buy button or the pass button and definitely press the like button. Vish, you're going for it above 20? I'm trying to convince Boogie to donate $20,000 so that we can have more. So we can have more to play with. I'm trying to get Boogie to give us $20,000 so we got a little bit more to play with, guys. So Boogie, bring out that checkbook, boy. Bring out that checkbook. Oh, low revenue growth year over year. Ooh, wait. Jinwing said Howard Marks is in this name. Howard Marks is a good investor. Do you guys read Howard Marks memos? Ooh, concentration for building wealth. Okay. Oh, create PayPal, now we're sending you something to work with. Hey, I appreciate that. Oh, we should, actually. We really should, chat. And it all goes into chat capital, James. I'm not allowed to touch it or sell it. Wait, Jason, shut the front door. Oh my goodness, hold on, chat. While y'all doing that, make sure y'all smash that dang like button. Jeez Louise. Jason says, Kenny, you make learning so fun. Thank you so much. Every time he writes one, I read it. Wait, that's freaking awesome. Well, you talking about the Howard Marks memos. Yeah, all right, I thought you were talking about me. But, Jason, thank you so much for that. That is literally the purpose of me doing this. For you all to learn about a new investment that you never heard of and going through the art of developing a sound, value-oriented investment thesis. Whether we buy these darn things or not, at least you leave from this learning about a new business and thinking about how a pro would approach at least at a high level, investing in some of these names. So you made my day. I appreciate you showing up for this. And just how you like learning, I like you guys showing up and being eager to be into the Shredlord ecosystem on a Friday night. You guys are freaking the best. You guys literally are the freaking best. Y'all are the best. Yeah. Ooh. Huge insider sales from GTX. Ooh. How do you guys find this stuff? You guys be getting all the inside goop. You guys be having all the inside goop. All right, Chad. There is 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Garrett Motion seems to have been not good enough of an attractive opportunity today for Chad Capital. So, anyway, own up. Who pitched this? Own your goop. Own your goop. All right? Whoever pitched this, own up to it. Because this was a really good... Oh, my bitch. Oh, A-Dub. No. Hey, how y'all going to do that to our chief investment officer? A-Dub is our chief investment officer, all right? Hey, it's all right, A-Dub. It's not about how many shots you miss, bro. Keep shooting. All right, you got that dog in you, my boy. Keep shooting, dog. You better come back next week with something good. Okay, now let's go to what this price was, $18.90. All right, 18.90. And this was GTX. Garrett Motion. Garrett, this is a pretty good one. I know you put some work in to find this name. All right. So all I'll say is, well done on finding this one. It's kind of like a clear value play. It reminds me a lot of like the GE and some of the other industrial equipment ones that we saw, as well as what was it? Borg Warner. Doesn't this remind you of the Borg Warner thesis that we looked at, Chat? For all the net new names, guys, we're gonna talk about those right after this last pitch. So if you got some new ideas, we're not voting because it needs to officially be submitted in the form to be voted. Yes, it was compared to BWA. Okay, good. That was a really good one. So I'm just drawing the pattern recognition. And you see, A-Dub, how like this is a learning moment. When you like find a business like this and you find Borg Warner, you can start to build a universe of a sector. And you start to identify customer contracts, stickiness. You get to compare backlogs. You get to compare CapEx. You get to compare returns on invested capital. You get to think about how investors are treating sort of quarterly performance across both of those. It's good that you're building a little bit of universe here. But this is a good sound thesis. Keep freaking pitching. But we got one more to go, chat. We got a W to everybody that pitched so far for taking the time and the courage to intellectually go through the form, which literally takes 3 minutes, okay? I tell you guys this literally all the freaking time. This pitch form is easy as 1, 2, 3. It's so easy. You put the company name, you put the ticker, you put the share price. You just tell me what the performance has been. If you have a price target, great. If you don't, it's okay. But here's the most important thing. Investment thesis. Why should we own this business? I want you to actually think about not looking at a chart, not looking at Twitter, going on the website and understanding this business and thinking about it conceptually. Why would you want to own this business? Then, what is their moat? What do they do incredibly well? What do they do that's better than their competitors? What is their edge? For the perfect example, Melly, which homeboy Austin pitched. The network effects are incredible. The synergies between their businesses, hard to replicate. The new logistics platform that's better than Amazon, those are 3 embedded moats. All right, guys? 3 embedded moats. And then, what is the number one risk to the business? This is kind of like, what's the existential risk? It could be Amazon dominating Latin America, eBay dominating Latin America, new CEO sucks, something like that, right? But I want you guys to go through this, not for the sake of me reading all this, but for the sake of you challenging yourself to start to ask and answer preliminary, value-oriented, professional investor questions, right? Because when in my job, in my day-to-day, we literally have to think about things like this all the time. And CJ, I got you. I'm gonna put it right here, all right? This is for the Shredlords. Whoever wants to pitch a stock, You got to put it in here. But the pitches are every Friday. So the pitch will be presented next Friday. We can look at all the stocks right now. We're going to pull up in the 10Ks, and we can go all freaking night looking at the stocks you guys do. But the official pitch, if you pitch it, is going to go into the next slot, and we'll look at it there. And over the weekend, I'm going to talk to Boogie, our largest LP, and we're going to talk about our bylaws, because James brought up a really good point. We got to think about like timing, portfolio concentration, and CJ also brought up a really good point. Like we got to figure out like how to set this best up to where like we can actually get some outsized returns and raise some more dollars. All right. So that's the form if anybody wants to pitch, and you can pitch as many businesses as you want, as many as you want. Okay. This is simply just to document all of our great ideas. And then you just put how long we should hold this, what's the conviction level, as well as if it's an early idea, you're noodling on it, you saw it on a billboard, or number 2, if it's a high conviction idea, but you're not sure yet, or 3, we got to buy this thing right freaking now. All right. That's how the pitches work, chat. Now, we're keeping this thing moving. We're keeping this thing moving by looking at our last and final pitch. We didn't come here for good. We didn't come here for average. We came here for greatness. And what I will say, Garrett Motion, Mercado Libre, Sienna Corp, Quanta Services, these aren't average stocks. These aren't good stocks. These are kind of great stocks, but these are superstar stocks. So everybody that pitched this, it's all a W. If you passed it or if we bought it, it is still a W for you finding incredible businesses. So W's in the chat for you all. But let's talk about this last one here. Let's talk about this last stock here. TTM Technologies. Oh my goodness, the stock is getting up 315% in 1 year. Why are you pitching this now? You got to tell us this stuff a year ago. But we're not talking about yesterday's price. We're talking about today's price. So let's understand what is happening with this particular business. They do military-grade circuit board manufacturing, all right? This business has about a 20% plus upside to whoever pitched this, their price target of $130 per share. The moat, and this smells like a value-oriented thesis, the moat has a 3-pronged approach. Number 1, regulatory moat. Only FAA-approved supplier for mil-spec PCBs to Lockheed, Raytheon, and Boeing. And there is a $50 million plus recertification cost, creates absolute switching barriers on multi-year defense programs. I repeat, if one of these customers like Lockheed, Raytheon, Boeing are looking to switch their circuit boards, it costs $50+ million of recertification costs, Chad. That is very, very, very sticky dynamics with high switching costs. Woo! All right, going on. Defense backlog visibility. There is a record order book driven by F-35 planes and missile system production ramps. Sticky customer base with the top 5 customers representing 50% of the revenue. And they're locked into long cycle aerospace contracts. Okay. Now, the valuation dislocation. Okay? Trading 15 times PE versus 30 to 50 times market multiple. Despite $2.9 billion in revenue, and AI server PCB diversification reduces defense concentration risk. So not only are they doing circuit boards that are military grade for the planes and the defense companies, they're also doing it for AI servers. So for this low-key small cap business, TTM Technologies, trading at $108 per share. Chat, it doesn't get better than this of learning about businesses that I've never heard about. I've never heard of this company until today. And look, I can't vote, but I'll let y'all vote. Do you like it? Yes or no? And let's rock, chat. And as this is the last one for today's pitch session, we're going to go back to our OG song. And I'm going to let you guys make some plays here. But before you press that button, make sure you smash that like button because we're rocking and rolling, chat. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat.
I mean, I don't even really have
What we doing here?
It's not a real problem.
I need a what? I need a what?
I need $1 billion.
Yeah.
Let's be real about it. I mean,
who wants to see Chat Capital go to $1 billion of AUM?
I mean, I don't even really
Who wants to see Chat Capital go to $1 billion of assets under management? Let's freaking rip. But for TTM Technologies, what y'all doing? And pay attention to this thesis, whether you like it or not. Whoever wrote this thesis, they did their homework. You gotta respect it. They did their homework. Hey, don't be sitting on the sidelines wondering what happened. Use your right to vote. Everyone has their right to vote. And pitch, by the way. Everybody can pitch. But use your right, chat. What we doing? Let's be real about it. I mean, I don't really care about how they feel about it. What we doing, chat? Lock in, Shred Lords.
It's not a real problem, and I still got it.
Lock the heck in.
Let's be real about it.
Y'all gotta get in the mix. Y'all buying or y'all passing? What are y'all doing? We not here to mess around. I need $1 billion. Yeah. WK Vaughn in the chat. WK Vaughn in the chat. It's my boy. That's my boy out here banging out music, inspiring the world. I told you I went go-kart racing today, right? You wanna see a video? Who they messing with? I can't see the results right now. I only see it at the end. So, y'all go crazy in the chat. Go crazy on the polls. Go crazy on the polls. Lock in. Lock the heck in. I have a proposal too, by the way. After this last pitch, I got a proposal. Let's be real about it. Wait, also, I want to text Boogie, see if he can play Outgraders with me tonight. I want to see if we can goop. Can we goop tonight? What are we doing? Chat, I love this. This is so fun. This is like a video game to me. Because I get to AI puts together like cleans up the thesis, so I don't know what you guys pitched until now. Like, I love this so much. Like, I literally can't look at it until like the day of you pitching, and I see what you guys pitch, and I learn about these businesses in real time. My favorite thing in the entire world is learning about businesses. This is literally so freaking dope, chat. This is literally so freaking dope. So, I don't know what the poll response is, but if you have not pressed the button of buy or pass, literally, it is your human right. As your right, born as a human on planet Earth, you have the right to click. You got the right to click 2 core things in life, or 3, or 4. The first thing is a sub button. If you ain't subbed up, yo, sub up and welcome to the fam. The second thing is the like button. It costs $0 to like a video, to like a stream. So smash that thing like, oh my God! Hey, Boogie in the chat with the $100 donut. What up, top dog, Shred Lord? Let's go.
Let's be real about it.
Hey, Boogie with another donut. Let's rock.
I mean, I don't even really have.
Hey, Boogie with another $100 donut. Let's rock.
Still got it. I need $1 billion.
Wait, hold on, chat. Our money went up. Our money went up, chat.
I mean, I don't even really have.
Our money went up.
It's not a real problem, and I still got it. I need $1 billion.
Hold on. You only gave 100. Chat, we might be up. Let me update my overlay. Cause we just crossed the threshold, chat. We at where we at? We at 1,500. We at 1,500, chat. Let's go. Hey, Boogie, I appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much for the good goop. All right. Now, I was going to say the third thing is you guys can donate on Streamlabs and smash that link in the description to donate to Chat Capital. Literally every single dollar goes into this, our educational fund for us to learn how to invest like Shredlords. All right? But Boogie gave a great example. W Boogie in the freaking chat. But your last right as a human that has fingers, if you're not disabled, is you can press buy if you like this business, TTM Technologies, or you can click pass if you don't like this business or you think that we should buy it at a different price. Okay? And it is no offense to anybody that pitches this. We are all intellectually honest here. And when you are pitching an investment idea, you should want to have contrarian views because that is the feedback that helps you grow as an investor. Okay? That is what helps you grow as an investor. If you're sitting around life and everybody's hyping you up, telling you what you're doing and telling you doing everything right, you're around the wrong people. You gotta have people telling you where you're not looking. You gotta have people challenging you when you're thinking that you're too saucy right now. All right? An object in motion stays in motion because of the surroundings that are pushing him or her to the moon. I made that up on the fly. Let's freaking go. So back to TTM Technologies. The vote ends in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What do we got? Ooh. Spooky time for TTM Technologies. TTM Technologies. You pitched, you shot your shot. You pitched and you shot your shot. TTM Technologies. All right, TTMI. Okay. The price for this was what? 107.93. These are great pitches, by the way, guys. The pitch was a pass at 67. Who pitched this? Own your goop. Own your goop. Who pitched this? Who pitched it? Who pitched it? Own it. Based on the caliber of this, it seems like Jackson. Jackson, did you pitch this? It seems like Jackson or A-Dub. Jackson or A-Dub. Those are the guys. I can kind of recognize how they speak. I can kind of recognize a little bit how they... Oh, A-Dub, I knew it. I can recognize how you type your pitches and like the angles that you guys take. I can literally tell. Hey, Givada, what's up? How we doing, Top Dog Shred Lord? How the heck we doing? Welcome for tuning in. You just joined? Well, you missed a lot of pitches. I'll give you a quick little recap, all right? You want to know why? Because I care about every single Shred Lord in here. Chat, we just went through some banger ideas. And I don't know if you knew about all these businesses before this. Well, darn it, you do now. We talked about the company that is providing the services that are diving into the U.S. electric utility grid, Quanta Services. Next, we were looking at one of the largest optical network providers helping with data center interconnects, Ciena. We voted on this one, and this one was actually a pass. It was actually a pass, chat, unfortunately. Primarily because of pricing. A lot of stuff is just fully baked in. And then we took our butts all the way to Latin America. Latin America. I'm talking Brazil. I'm talking Colombia. I'm talking Mexico. I'm talking Argentina. I'm talking Chile. I'm talking Paraguay. I'm talking, I'm not like Bad Bunny. I can't memorize all of them. But I'm talking all the countries in Latin and South America, chat. Mercado Libre is dominating, okay? The e-commerce platform, okay? And Melly, that's the pitch. Austin pitched this one, and it was a resounding buy. So we are buying shares of Mercado Libre. And then there's Garrett Motion. They do automotive turbocharging equipment for internal combustion engines as well as EVs. This one was also a pass. And then we took our butts to look at military-grade circuit board manufacturing. This is one of the only FAA-approved suppliers for multi-spec PCBs. I don't even know what a PCB is. And they serve Lockheed Martin, Raytheon, and Boeing. And those customers all have the $50 million plus recertification cost if they want to switch. Oh, that's difficult. That's difficult. This is a beautiful thesis. This is a beautiful freaking thesis. Well done, A-Dub. But a lot's priced in. Princess Circuit Board, thank you. A lot is priced in, and chat decided to pass on this with a 67% pass. Now, the real challenge, A-Dub, is I want to see you continue to bounce back. I want to see you, A-Dub, to continue to bounce back with even more ideas and stick to where you have conviction. A-Dub, if you think we're wrong on this, pitch again. I dare you. If you have a really good business and you think we're wrong on it, pitch it again and keep pitching it until we get it. All right? Whatever you think is a good name, that you've done the work, that you have conviction, that you've answered the questions that gave sound, respectful opposing thoughts to challenge your investment thesis and you're working, or there's been a pullback, pitch it again, A-Dub. All right? Don't let your good ideas die. All right, chat? That is today's pitches for Chat Capital. We don't have Tesla. Nobody pitched Tesla. Somebody got to pitch Tesla. Somebody got to pitch Tesla. We listened in on Tesla earnings, though. Also, guys, once we own these, we're checking earnings. We're checking monthly reports. Like, we're monitoring these things like a real PMs would. This ain't no just spray and pray, y'all. Okay? Kareem, this is fun? Yeah, it's very fun, man. It's very fun. This is Chat Capital, baby. I told you, this is the home of all smart money moves. Ooh. Hey, CJ, put your money where your mouth is. Put your money where your mouth is, CJ, and put it in the form. I pinned the form, guys. I pinned the form for anybody that wants to participate. Everyone can pitch. I want you all to know that. Everybody can pitch. I don't care if you're freaking 14 or if you're 94. All right? Everybody can pitch. You just need to answer the simple questions. It doesn't cost any money to pitch. You don't even have to donate to pitch. Usually our top dogs and people that have discretionary income to donate, they can donate. And I greatly appreciate them for donating to our educational purposes. But you do not have to give money to pitch and to Chat Capital. Anybody can pitch because we are finding good ideas. But I'm challenging you to answer these questions because it helps you think deeper on a business. And chat, this is epic. This is epic. So the winners of today's competition is Quanta Services, PWR. This is a buy. And then Mercado Libre. This is also a buy. So I'm buying shares of this literally tomorrow. Not tomorrow. I can't buy it tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday. I'm buying shares of this on Monday at market open. Chat. Let's freaking go. Round of applause for all of you guys for coming in with some incredible freaking ideas and literally absolutely crushing it. This is so freaking, I love this. This is so fun. And Kareem, you're having fun. I'm glad you're having fun too. I'm trying to make learning about business, finance, and investing as enthusiastic and fun as possible, guys. This is what life is about, y'all. This is what life is about, especially on the Shred Lord side of life, all right? Now, open the floodgates. Give me your ideas. It doesn't need to be a preliminary pitch. It doesn't need to be a submission to the form. Just put the tickers in the name and let's dive into them. I'm curious. I'm fired up now, y'all. Let's look at what we got. Somebody said Tesla. Is Tesla's run over with? Ooh, what's happening here? There's a little resistance? There's a little resistance? What happened with Tesla's name, though? Optimus better be for sale this year? Well, when we were on the earnings call, Austin, they said it actually was. I don't know if you were in the chat then, but we listened to his earnings call and he said that he's changing the production of, he's saying like they ended the Model S, not Model S, the Model X, like the Model X production line in Northern California. That's being disbanded and it's being used to produce Optimus. And they think it's going to be ready for commercial. Yeah, S and X. Okay, that's what I knew it was something. But like X and S have been reallocated, the production capacity for Optimus. A W to all the guys. I know some of the OGs are in the chat. W to all the guys that were with us when we did those earnings call listens. We listened to the live earnings call. We listened to the Q&A. And we're just like, we took notes and everything. It was good. Kareem says, grab. Wait, is this like the Asian-based, like Grubhub? Right? But they do a little bit of everything, right? Elon does say a lot. He does say a lot. He does say a lot. Ooh, Grub's down 14% year to date over the last year. 8.5%. Hold on. Kareem, you, yeah, my whole portfolio is in Grab. Yeah. Kareem, your whole portfolio is in Grab? Oh my goodness, Top Dog Shred Lord. But you're following some of the philosophies. Oh, also, Giovanna, hope that recap was good. And thank you for joining the streams. I appreciate you showing up, man. I appreciate you showing up, dude. How'd you find this name, Kareem? I mean, I know about Grab. I've been known about Grab. I heard about this since like the VCs were in this name. But you think what's your investment thesis now though? Like, what's gonna be the catalyst for this? It was? All right, good. I love that. Austin likes Grab and Uber at these prices? All right. Like, what's happening though? Because like all these businesses are kind of just like, the market's not really rocking with them like that no more. You know what I'm saying? Hey, G's Knight, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, G's Knight. I appreciate the follow on Twitch. Is that my freaking guy? Richard, what up, Top Dog, Shred Lord? All Elon did was steal this Adam Sandler movie. Yeah. Okay, wait, so what's happening? So what's happening with Grab? I don't get it. By the way, when I was in, yeah, smash that like button, chat. They're out here voting on all this stuff and they weren't even freaking smash that like button. That's crazy work, ain't it? It doesn't cost anything to smash the like button. Smash that like button. If you want to donate, go ahead, donate $100. Toyota's biggest investment is in Grab right now? Okay, wait, story time. So when I was in the Philippines last year, wait, Dash is better than Grab? In Asia though? When I was in the Philippines, Grab was like my lifesaver for everything. Getting around for like Ubers, ordering food delivery, booking services. It was all on Grab. What's penny tickers? What's a penny ticker? Like penny stocks? Penny ticker? CJ, you funny. Screw USA, USA. You're so funny. Hey, we're global. We got a global audience. And don't say screw Asia. My grandma watches these chats. She Asian. My little Filipino grandma gonna be like, Kenny Finance. Who was CJ that didn't like Asia? Why does he not like it? And I'm gonna be like, Grandma, you gotta understand, CJ's a top dog shred lord. CJ do what he want. I'm gonna tell my grandma, CJ do what he want. You know? I'm like, Grandma, don't say nothing to CJ. He brings some great ideas. Okay, wait. You guys gotta tell me what's happening. Why does it stop crapping? Let's dive into the financials. If you guys don't want to do the work, darn it, I will. If y'all don't want to do the work, darn it, I will. Y'all out here looking at charts all dang day. Y'all need to be diving into the mix like me. I can sit here all day. Grab. Richard, how's your day going, bro? Good to see you, man. Uber owns 20% of Grab? Okay, this is starting to become like, you're trying to go to Asia and ball out? Okay, what is Finviz? What's Finviz? What is that? Stock screener? Ooh. Bro, I'm not no quant. I can't, bro. I'm not no quant, bro. I got the attention span of a freaking 14-year-old boy. All right? I can't be looking at all. This gives me a heart attack. What is all this? Jeez Louise. And didn't James tell me to get another one too? Wasn't when you told me, James? To find that, what's the name? It looks pretty though. Bro, I stick to the decks. I'm trying to go to Asia and ball out. Guys, I literally stayed in a penthouse in the Philippines for like $100 a week. And this was in Manila. No, this was Cebu. No, it was both Cebu and Manila because I was in two places. In Manila, I stayed in Manila, it was like $200 a week. But like a penthouse, I'm talking nice. I was able to I went to a dentist there and I got my teeth cleaned for $20. I got a facial. I got a hydrofacial. That's like a really nice one. That's like a nice thing. Like the hydrofacial. The hydrofacial here in like bougie California is like $250 or like $200 for a nice one. It was only $60 in the Philippines. All the meals, $3, $4. Granted, I ate a lot of Jollibee. Yeah, I love Jollibee. Alex, shut up. Boy, hush up. But it's so affordable. Okay, they got all these JVs. Majority of a good data is paywalled. Yeah. Don't worry, when we're really big, guys, when we're really big, we're gonna be able to get some good data and stuff. We're small right now. We're only at $1,500. Once we get to like 1,500,000, yeah, they have Jollibee up here. Yeah, I went there. I took Eric there. Me and Eric had a Jollibee Filipino food session. He didn't like it that much. He bougie. Hey, did y'all see my? Hold on, chat. Did you see my Instagram story? Did y'all see my Instagram story, chat? How do I go to my thing? Let me see my story. Also, elite streams. Look at this. Hey.
Tokyo drifting. Come to the city.
we went last night's stream was epic, bro. But we went drifting.
Tokyo drifting.
Eric's fam is in town, so we went to go hang out with his fam in town, and we went Tokyo drifting. We speaking about Asian stocks, y'all. What y'all know about the drifting in Japan? I could have been, hey, y'all know they call me DK, right? Y'all know they call me DK, right? Like Drift King. Y'all know that? For real though. I'm keeping it bug. They used to call me DK, y'all. They used to call me DK. They be like, oh, Kenny Finance, what's up, DK? What up, DK? How you doing, DK? I'm just like, nah, man, I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling, y'all. Just chilling. Okay, sorry. I'm not locked in. I'm locked in now. So, revenue, up 20% year over year. On-demand gross merchandise value, 20%. Adjusted EBITDA, $500 million. It grew 60. Wow, their EBITDA grew 60% in 1 year, and their stock was down 10%. And they're, oh my goodness. And they've almost doubled their adjusted free cash flow for the year. This is wild. James, you got to pay. Gives you everything you need for 1 year. Hold on. CJ sounds like he has a referral link for FinBiz. Wait, A-Dub, have you gone to the Jollibee up there in SoCal in LA? CJ's thinking about going to Vietnam, Cambodia, Thailand for 6 months. Costs about 10K tops. That's a really good life. That could be a really good life though, low-key. CJ? Vietnam could be epic. I never heard about like traveling to Cambodia. That's probably like a elite experience. I heard a lot about Thailand. I heard the food scene in Thailand is the most elite food you'll eat anywhere. Who been to Cambodia, Thailand, or Vietnam and they can speak to it? Anybody been there? Oh, friends have bought dishes for you? Hey, sick. But anybody been to Vietnam, Cambodia, or anybody traveled to Asia before? Anybody traveled to Asia? What y'all talking about? Type in ticker. Oh, it shows numbers, ownership percentage. Hey, Richard had a great day. Lots of work today and more tomorrow. You locked in? Hey, Richard, I love that, bro. The fact that you're locked in and still showed up to the Shredlers, that means a lot, bro. That means a lot. And Richard, you would be proud of Rich Topic. You'd be proud of Rich Topic. Rich Topic had his first pitch today. I keep putting Richard and Rich Topic in the same category of like our Texas Shredlords. But they're some like the OGs. And so Rich Topic's first pitch was Quant Services, PWR. And it was a pass. So W. And what's awesome though, like the story time behind that. And I'm putting all of his business out here. But Rich Topic is like a great person. And like I remember him like looking at the theses for like the first round of pitches or the second round of pitches that we did. And what's interesting is like he was like, I don't know if I know enough to pitch. Right? Like think about this guy. Think about this, right? Like he was looking at us screening investments, reading 10Ks, building investment thesis, doing second and third level diligence, looking at the current pitches. And you guys like some of you guys are like in the mix with the publics. And Rich Topic was like, I got some ideas, but I don't know if they're good enough to pitch, you know? Or like, I don't know if I know enough, you know? And it's kind of like cool to see him muster up the time, because I know he's like very busy. He mustered up the time to do a little bit of diligence, similar to how we do. And he put together a beautiful, immaculate thesis on quant. Like his write-up is good. His write-up is good, all right, on the business. Like he knows it pretty well. And he didn't stop there. Like he found that business and he's also looking at suppliers in that industry. Like that's a lot of really good work. And that shows that literally anybody that shows up on stream has the potential, if they're willing to learn, to pitch a stock. And he pitched it. And his first one is an absolute W. So I love that. So that's just that type of impact I love. So Rich topic, keep them coming. Richard, your turn. Pitch one. Find us a dog grooming business or have CJ or James buy your dog grooming business. CJ or James or Ada buy your dog grooming business. Chris, shut the front door. I just want to update you that I got selected to go into the international stage for my business competition. Hey, W Chris. Hey, Chris, let's freaking go, bro. Dude, let's freaking go. That's freaking huge, bro. That's freaking epic. Chris, hey, I'm about to spam a W in the chat. W in the chat for W Chris. And Chris is one of our high school shred lords out here doing nothing but learning with the shred lords from you guys, as well as doing his pitch competitions for his business in high school, all kinds of things. Dude, that is literally freaking epic, bro. Chris, I'm proud of you, bro. Keep going. Keep going. Hey, Chris, bring home the gold, bro. Hey, bring home the gold, Chris. Bring home the gold, man. I want to see you crushing it, bro. Bring home the freaking gold, Chris. Let's freaking rock. Hey, and if anybody else has something personally that they're working on, look, we're here to support you. We're here to support you. All right? Whether you got class, whether you got exams, whether you got pitch competitions, whether you got an interview, whether you got an acquisition you're about to close, we're here to support everybody here, right? This is the community for the shred lords. But you got this, Chris, bro. I'm praying for you, man. I'm hoping that this is a huge success, but more importantly, an incredible learning opportunity for you, Chris. That is literally epic, all right? And then I don't pay myself. I use it for other options. Can someone teach me about options? I don't know how to play options. Options is so... Chris, buy TPL. CJ works for TPL. I'm convinced. Hey, Chris, I don't care if you barely qualified. I don't care if you were their top choice. All I know is you're there. You earned the seat. That means you have the right to ball, bro. So go hard, dude. Go freaking hard at it, man. Hey, go freaking hard at it, dog. Let's freaking rock, Chris. Okay, who told me to look at Grab? Austin? Bro, I've been all over the place. That's how y'all know I'm just having too much fun with the shred lords. Options are what moves the markets. Options also make me have gray hairs. Guys, I like to buy an investment and literally not touch it for like 10 years. Like I bought Momentum and I haven't touched it. I haven't looked at it. Oh, Kareem asked me to look at Grab. Their mobility. Their mobility must be are you supposed to sell options? Wait, why not buy them? Yeah, bro, I don't know. We need an expert to like give us an educational segment on trading options. Some people I know are making a lot of money. Burning cash, Grab is? I thought they had 130 million in free cash flow or 290 million in free cash flow. You said they're burning cash? Or are they doing a weird adjustments? Be versatile? Yeah, I should, guys. I should be versatile. I stick to what I know, guys. I know private equity, and I know my 2 or 3 sectors in the public markets, and I just buy them and hold them. I buy them and hold them. One day I'm gonna make me a fake account and pitch, and y'all gonna see the caliber of Kenny Finance. Y'all gonna see the caliber of a Kenny Finance pitch, and I'm gonna buy it regardless of what y'all vote. Yeah. Oh, they just had their first year being profitable. Oh, well, that's a good turnaround story then. And they're expecting 40% growth, adjusted EBITDA growth. Consistent revenue growth. We should add this to the watch list, right? You want to add this to the watch list, Kareem? Do you know if this is like how much conviction do you have on this, Kareem? Because we can add to the watch list. It doesn't cost anything to add anything to a watch list. There's no consequences if we don't buy it. Okay, so GRAB. We're gonna add it to the watch list. Dun, dun. Wait, what happened here? AEHR. Oh, this is our EUV lithography system business? Or this one is the testing. ASML is the EUV lithography system business. But this one's up 11% today, guys. Crazy work. 100% conviction. My whole 100%, my whole portfolio is in this. Stay strong. Hey, strength and honor, soldier. Strength and honor. Strength and honor. They don't care about stock price direction. Yeah, that's facts. Reason to buy GrabPay. Reason to buy GrabPay, lending insurance, high margin growth. Yeah, think about it. You just invest. You have to have the ability to short in your bag. That is very true. But I haven't had sufficient like I haven't worked at a hedge fund. I have friends that are at hedge funds. And like they walked me through kind of like the psychological training to be a great short seller. It's tough. It's tough, guys. I've only been value oriented my whole life. So having that muscle for shorting a stock, I'm open to learning it, but it takes a lot of it's largely psychology, guys. It's largely psychology as well. A lot of investing is psychology. But like my friends that are at like Tiger Global, Co2, Wellington, Lone Pine, what are the hedge funds? I have a friend that's at Medallion. I have a friend that's at what's that one? What is Jeremy? Jeremy's somewhere. I went to school with this guy. Jeremy, hedge fund, 30 under. We were in the same investment club at Michigan. Yeah, Jeremy Simon. My boy! He looks young, but he's actually kind of old. He's at Bally. This is a good fund, but Ballianzi? You want to see like a crazy LinkedIn profile? This is elite. This is elite, chat. TPG PE, Viking Global Investors for 5 years, and now PM at Bally Sunny. I don't know the heck. I don't even know how to pronounce that. But we were both at Michigan together. He crushed it. He crushes it. Bro, you thought I loved the markets? This guy freaking loved this market. This guy loves the markets. It's my boy Jeremy Simon, top dog shred lord. I'm gonna tell him to join the chat and give $20,000. Hello, Liliana. How are you? How are we doing, shred lords? What's my background? All private equity. I never did banking. I never did sales and trading. I started my career at Blackstone doing private equity, and then transitioned over to KKR doing private equity. And now I started my own holding company called Dreamline Holdings, where we buy cash flowing lower middle market businesses, closing on our first one in a week. And then taking all the cash flow from there and either reinvesting it into the business, buying a competitor, doing a roll up, or investing into the public markets. Berkshire style. That's my background. But what's funny enough, Liliana, is I'm the least interesting person here. The most interesting people is the chat. So everybody here is in all walks of life, and they're just learning, growing, absolutely crushing it with life, and they all are very passionate about business and investing. Wait, are you guys all in Discord? Are you guys all in Discord? Get y'all butts into Discord. Stop playing. Get y'all butts into Discord. What is this? Oh, is this from you, A-Dub? What is this? Oh, somebody asked about business, and A-Dub's out here sending us business listings. That's crazy work. Thank you, A-Dub. All right, but get y'all butts into Discord. We out here popping off. We popping off in the Discord. This is where we share some of the links and stuff off stream. Boom. And y'all can spam ideas and stuff in there too when we're not on stream. So you guys can literally nerd up. Cool, man. My cousin is a private equity guy too. Hey, that's a W. That's a W. That's super cool. That's super cool. What's your background? Are you a finance enthusiast, student, investor, aspiring young master of the universe? What is it you're trying to do? Where do you guys trade? Where I make my trades, Darkest Summer, is through my through Morgan Stanley. Ask them about simple covered call strategies. They're just making money off fees, going with the flow. That is facts. That's what a lot of funds do. Wait, you said what'd you say? You don't sound stupid saying, bro. Ain't nobody stupid in here. Ain't nobody stupid. You can say anything you want in here, Kareem. Hedge funds are overrated. You think any of these hedge funds or people are having the returns I do? Probably. I guarantee you they don't. Bro, I'll give you guys a secret. Almost every seat in finance, especially Wall Street, is overpaid for what they actually do. I was definitely overpaid as a private equity investor. Boogie's overpaid as a private equity investor. I'm out here giving away all Boogie's business. So Boogie's overpaid. I was overpaid. My friends at hedge funds are overpaid. And it's just like we just got very lucky. Very lucky to be in the seats. But it's great learning. It's great. Like I think we're getting paid to sit in some of the greatest schools in business. And that's these investing firms. That's the way how I view it. You know what I mean? It's the best master's degree that we can get. Just to understand businesses. What kind of private equity does your cousin do, Liliana? The whole thing is a game of risk and edges, and now sadly technology. Just your setup and connection can be money. Why is that though, James? Is that like the speed to getting into like an entry point faster? Oh, sweet. You're an aspiring IB student. Let's freaking go. Currently traveling back for some interviews? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. First and foremost, if you ever need help, hit us up. Boogie actually did investment banking, so you can speak to like his experience in investment banking. He was a top investment banker. He was a top investment banker before a top private equity, top dog, Shred Lord donated money to Jack Capital. Oh my goodness. James, you've had a $3 million plus return. That is insane. Give us $3 million. Just kidding. Do I listen to the casino? Wait, Whoa 99, what up, top dog? Wait, whoa, is that the same album? Wait, is that the Baby Keem album? Is that the Baby Keem album? Oh, he was a summer analyst at Apollo, but on the capital market side? Hey, let's go. That's sick. That's a great firm. My friend's a principal there at Apollo. That's a good shop. It's a lot of work though. Apollo's, funny enough, Apollo's the highest paid private equity firm on the street. They're the highest private equity paid firm on the street, especially for associates. People make bread working at Apollo. James, remember when someone was like telling you like, why the heck would we look at Linux? People were talking trash about Linux. James is putting us on game, y'all. He putting us on game, chat. Ooh, Wait, James, email me. If you go to my email, brands@kennyfinance.com, email me so that we can get your dono into the thing. Because I don't have a way to I can't DM people on YouTube. So James doesn't miss, apparently. I told you, he was sent. James was literally sent from the gods. James was sent from the gods to give us capital to deploy into crazy names. He had a 3 million % return, and he's going to get that to 10 million because he's doing it with chat capital now. So if you can have a 3.8 million % return on a 1K portfolio in 1996, just imagine what you can do in 2026. You know? We have to start a chat capital biotech. What does that mean? Like chat capital biotech in the chat capital biotech, like we got to have some biotech names, or like a side bucket for chat capital biotech? What do you mean? Like it's like biotech, like private ones, like VC, or you want like biotech exposure on the equity side, just like earmark. Oh, we want to have like pitches and stuff just for biotech. That'd be cool, because I don't know anything about biotech. I would love for somebody to learn it. I want to take X amount of money and just split it into 10 biotechs that are about to be bought. Oh, you trying to 10x our money? Hey, you trying to take our little 1,500 and turn it into 1.5 million off some biotech plays. I ain't got no edge though. The highest science that I've passed, I think, was high school physics and chemistry. After that, I went down the business route. They didn't need me to do that. You know? What song do I want to hear? I want to hear this song. Did you have to raise a lot of money to start your own fund? So Liliana, funny enough, I'm self-funded. I'm self-funded. We're doing all of this myself. I'm putting all my savings into my holding company. So it's called burning the boats. But nah, it's gonna be the best decision I ever made in my life, guys. So I'm selfish with it. I worked incredibly hard my whole life. I'm about to close in on a crazy good business that has insane margins, a great team, incredible tailwinds, and it's about to spit out a lot of cash flow. And it's God blessed me to have the ability and the discipline early on in my career to save a lot of my money to use it for a season like this. And now I get to buy a whole company without needing to raise capital. And I'm okay to grow patiently with the holdco. So I could literally go out. I have family offices emailing me every day, being like, hey, we see your content. We saw your background. We heard from your old friends and bosses. Like, we'd love to invest whatever you're doing. I'm not trying to give away capital like that. I might raise, but I don't know if I really want to. Hi, Garrett. What's up, man? But like when you own it yourself, it's just a lot better. One of the guys that I consider as a mentor, Brent Beshore, he founded Permanent Equity, like an OG holdco. And he told me, look, if you don't have to raise, don't do it. And luckily I didn't have to raise. So the strategy is like, we're just going to grow based off of the cash flow, post debt. And then whatever I make incrementally, all my content income, I don't make that much off of YouTube, but like all the content income beyond paying like my bills, putting it into the holdco, everything. Cream says, you don't like raising capital or lending money? Why? My dad also liked doing that. It's a utility services engineering business, actually, CJ. So when I got geeked up and excited about Rich Topic's pitch, I was like, yep, I know this sector. I know this, right? So it's one of those businesses. 35% plus EBITDA margins, true EBITDA. Are the returns better in the lower middle market? It is, but it's a lot harder, I'd say. It's very messy. Like this is easily, I've done a lot of deals. This is easily one of the most complex deals, given how messy the lower middle market is. Like, it's like I'm used to working with like businesses that have clean financials and all that, but at the lower middle market, it's just so much going on. Mainly on the design and consulting side. So less of like dudes and trucks and journeyman and linemen, more of like the design, like construction design, maintenance, all that stuff. So there's like a critical service that needs to be provided if you do any type of upgrade, maintenance, repair, etc. I did get money from the bank, so I did get SBA. Kareem, I did get SBA. Yeah. I didn't raise equity. I was able to leverage the SBA, so that was key. The SBA is a great product, but a heck of a process and very, very, very risky. So, and I'll be the first to admit, I'm taking on a lot of risks with this. I'm taking on a lot of risks. All my properties, all my investments, the cribs I bought my family, they're all on the line for this SBA deal. But it's gonna work out. It's gonna work out. God, surely God didn't bring me this far just to bring me this far. You know? Wait, I like that rule though, James, about the biotech. Email me on that brands at Kenny Finance and we'll talk shop. Make a little PayPal. Oh, your dad doesn't like doing that either? Yeah. Your dad's smart. Your dad's probably like in the business world doing it the right way, patiently, you know? Because I could raise capital quickly and buy 10 properties in 1 year, or not properties, 10 businesses in 1 year, right? But I got people that are taking 80% of the equity returns when we scale it and grow it. I got reporting requirements. I got people emailing me every day, checking in on how their investments are doing. I got all this stuff. It's cool. It enables you to play ball, and I get to collect fees off of it. But just imagine living a life like Warren Buffett, where all you literally have to do is show up in your office and read all day about attractive investment themes and make a bet without asking anybody. Just doing it simply off your conviction of your work. You know what I mean? That's kind of like the life design that I want to do, right? I'm not trying to have a crazy $100 million fund. Like, I don't want that life design. I should just stay in private equity, right? Like, I like the life design of like having a 100% owned holding company that gives me the flexibility to make 3 decisions with capital. 1, reinvest it into our existing business, hire more people, tech enablement. Or 2, roll up some other businesses, like a private acquisition. Or 3, put in the public markets. Like, it's like waking up every day and having a question of what is the highest return on invested capital. That's a really exciting way to live your life, at least for me as a business nerd, right? And if we just do it disciplined, patiently, and this compounds the skills over time, I think it's gonna be sick. That'll be sick. You know what I'm saying? Richest man in Babylon? Hey, CJ, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That means a lot, guys. I really appreciate that. And it's all gonna be streamed and documented so you guys can see it too if you ever want to do it yourself. Talk to me, James. What's up? I actually never read Richest Man of Babylon. I heard about it though. And what's cool though is like I'm not trying to do this for money. You know? Like it's I don't think I'm gonna like I made the most I ever made when I was working in private equity. I don't think with my holding company, I'm gonna make cash annually anywhere near what I used to make. And I'm really okay with that. Cause like I downgraded my lifestyle to be more minimalist, focus on essentials, so that like I can leave as much capital as I can in the system of investing. Right? The key is to leave capital in the system of a compounding engine, either in the public markets or in a business that's generating cash flow every week. Like that's where the real money's made. And it's not made in the first 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, 4 year, 5 years. Like it's really made, chat, in like the 50th, 60th, 70th year. That's where like the crazy bread's made, right? And if I just wake up every day with the simple question of what's the highest return on invested capital, private, add-on acquisition or another acquisition, or public markets, finding me a company like Clorox, you know, it's kind of exciting. What is your first thing you implement in that business? Like, what will you have the highest leverage, you think? Well, we just hired somebody this week to have full 24-hour coverage. The business was working 9 to 5 in Florida, Eastern time. And I hired somebody to work the hours that we aren't operating. So it allows for us to tackle the backlog of projects faster, to get more things done, improve our cash conversion cycles, and increases our output. I haven't seen the data yet on how our outputs increase. I need to ask for the performance review of this new hire. And if they're not a fit, I'm going to find somebody else because I have a pipeline of 2 or 3 others. But that's like a key thing there. And then the second thing is going to be the tech enablement. They're not using any tech software for project management to stay organized. They're not using any drones when they're going to sites. And all that cuts the subcontractor work time and our in-office work time in half, so we can work on more projects. So I think like back half of this year, early 2027, there's going to be a substantial EBITDA margin improvement based on the tech enablement, I think. And all that cash flow goes into reinvesting or up to the holdco. Blessed to be chat cap. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, Gary, let's freaking go, no. All the talented community that make what we are. Hey, this is so nice. Hold on, Gary. Blessed to be chat cap. All the talented community that make what we are. We will keep making continual smart money moves. All great guidance from Kenny freaking Finance. Like and subscribe. I appreciate that, man. It's a very good book. I'm actually gonna read that. Kenny, the most transparent, low-key. It cost me, it literally cost me nothing. It literally cost me nothing to share my experience and my perspectives. You know, it literally cost me nothing. I'm trying to ungatekeep the world of finance and smart money moves, yo. So hopefully it works. You know, so you can just see what I'm doing. And then James wants me to take 100K and you got 20.5, knowing most of them will end at a loss or bust, but the winners can 30 to 5x the 100K. That's essentially the venture capital of public markets, right? What would you do if you had 500K? Buy one business or multiple? With something like that, if I had 500K cash, you can probably buy a business that's doing with a purchase price of around 2 to 3 million. That's a good enough business that likely has, that's the business that likely has a management team already in place. I will buy that first. I will buy one. If you've never bought a business before, I definitely wouldn't buy multiple in your first round. I will buy one and run that thing like it's the last thing you'll ever do on earth. Just to keep it stable, generate net income, profits, refinance out of the SBA, continue to scale and grow, install a management team that can run all the day-to-day, and you focus on capital allocation decisions, and you scale that thing literally to the moon. James, you're no joke, bro. I actually believe you with these returns. Some people be faking about these returns sometimes. Oh my God, I made freaking 100% in 2 days. Stop capping. But with James, I actually believe him. Because James has the risk tolerance. James literally has the risk tolerance to handle something like this. And he's got the ideas. What's Annex? A-N-N. Oh, I'm supposed to be looking at your guys' stocks. Sorry. We went into a whole monologue, chat. What's ANNX? ANNX. ANNX Biosciences. Do we have any bioscience expert? I think that's what we're missing in the chat. I think we're missing in our Discord any like bio and life science experts. Like people that work in the science field. We should probably find somebody like that. Hit them up on LinkedIn and say, hey, can you join Chat Capital? Stopping neural inflammation at its source. Whoa, 99, you know my philosophy. I'd rather buy one. But starting one can be good. If you have low income base, starting one can be nice. Starting one can be really nice. I got a preview. We just signed a brand deal with a good company. And it's going to be on a series about starting a boring business. So I can't give away too much information, but it's going to be exciting. It's going to be on starting a boring business. It's really cool. There is a lot of bogus in the biotech, but I think the ones that are good and that work, they do really well. Like James isn't joking. Like I've seen these things. I've seen 80, 90% of them go to zero. But the ones that work out well, they actually usually are like 30, 50x's. Like James, give us an example. Like what's an example of like a historical banger? And it doesn't have to be yours, but like anyone that's like a good case study that we can show. I don't know the names of these. CDTX, like CDTX stock. Oh, it's no longer public though, right? Is it public still or no? Oh yeah, they just got bought by Merck. Dang, Merck just bought this. But what was the I wonder what the stock chart was like a long time ago. Oh, you can't really see it. How much did it grow? That's the play with bio. Hit the ones that popped off. UTHR KRYS. UTHR stock. And then United Therapeutics. 30%. 170. Wow. 7.6 thousand returns. This is crazy. This is beautiful. I love this. It's actually really dang cool. It's really freaking cool. And then KRYS. And I'll be the first to admit, I don't know a single thing about freaking biotech. So chat, if you're confused, I'm confused too. We learn it together. But it's not impossible. We got Google Finance. We can learn it. That's my philosophy. Like, you can always learn something, you know? The Boogie, you text me back. Talk about this goop. Which one do you like more, CJ? UTHR or KRYS? But they are slow ups. Okay. Ooh, hold on. Liliana, you out here talking about your best performance stock? Hold on. Where you coming out with these stocks? HII. Huntington Ingalls Industries. Military Shipbuilding Company. Liliana, is this your first time in the chat? Also, am I saying your name correctly, Liliana? A-Dub, did you vet this? You know about this? Liliana, talk to me here. One of my pet peeves is when we have amazing people in the chat that are new, that has ideas, and they show us ideas a year too late. Liliana, we could have put some kids through college with this. I could have fed my family with this. What are you doing gatekeeping this? Liliana, what are you doing gatekeeping this? Why are you holding on to something like this? I share everything. I share everything I have with you guys. I'm so transparent, and y'all literally come to me a whole year late. I already yelled at James. I already yelled at James because of this. James, James, bro, it's on site. If we ever meet in person, it's on site, bro. Cause you could have. I could have been in West Palm Beach with the ideas you gave us. Too late. CJ too. CJ's giving us ideas way too late. You know what I mean? But Liliana, I didn't expect you to do us like this. This is a beautiful run up. This is a beautiful run up. You know, this is good. This is good goop. I like CJ's philosophy though. CJ's like, let that thing. What you say? You said, CJ, what's your quote? You said it yesterday. Something about like objects in motion or something like that. Or you said like some motion is better than no motion. I think he said something like that. I don't know what he said yesterday, but yesterday CJ said something about object in motion is better than no motion. Or something. It was good. Ooh, UTHR is cheap on paper. But Liliana, thank you so much. If you ever have investment ideas that you like, that are building conviction on, we pitch every single Friday. So I don't know, you might have missed the pitches from today, but earlier in the stream we did some pitches today and allocated 2 into the portfolio. But it trains us to think like value-oriented investors. You doing this also with Check Capital is also going to help you for your banking interviews. And if you want to jump into PE or hedge funds, you starting to think like this, it's going to set you apart drastically from the rest of the game. So stay tapped in with that. But this is a really good business. This seems like a really good business. ADub, it's got like the whole nice cash flow characteristics and everything. Military shipbuilding. The CapEx cycles are crazy though on this, I assume. But off of the surface, it seems like a solid business that does well in this administration as well. Whoa, 99, you think software stocks are the best, most interesting? Yeah, they're on a fire sale right now. They're on a fire sale, you know? You're looking for buyouts in the next 12 months? James loves some things that he could just get that's why you were talking about Wendy's. Like you're looking for a buyout of Wendy's. To where Nelson Peltz gets a big chunk of Wendy's, tries to do an activist position, and tries to get Wendy's bought out. You want to see what James is buying recently? This right here, Wendy's. Ooh-wee. I hope it's bought out. That would be a crazy return though. I wonder what the tenders will be. If you could see CDTX, you would see it went up 3 in 3 legs. Dang. But how are the ideal cycles? Like how long should I take to improve and then sell? Opportunity cost is a thing. That's why I'm confused. Yeah, like if you're sitting in a name like Grab, right? Like this, think about, look at here. This is the opportunity cost. I'll show you right here. Like this is the opportunity cost right here, bro. So if you look at something like this, and let's compare it to, wait, I have a white Google Finance now? Nice. They gave me a white version, guys. Right? But if we compare this to, I'm not saying we bought this or should buy this, but if we did SanDisk, like look at the opportunity cost of your dollars. That's real opportunity cost, bro. And this is not the only outlier. There were a lot of names that ripped 10x last year. A lot of names that ripped 10x. You know, my time frame to sell. I rarely actually sell businesses. I recently exited out of my financial services companies. I own stock in Blackstone, KKR. Partly I got paid in stock. I exited those last year. I think the cycle in financial sponsors is just like not attractive. And it was opportunity cost of dollars. But for like good blue chip cockroach style businesses, I hold those for years. 5, 6, 10 plus years. Until the thesis is just like gone, you know? So I typically hold these things for a very long time, y'all. Actual deals are there right now? Yeah, I agree. How do I feel about Bitcoin? CJ, that's a good one. I'm just catch up on the chat, guys. Go. I'm just uneducated on it. I'm Bitcoin illiterate intentionally. Hey, what you know about Mr. Market? Whoa, 99. Oh yeah, that's what she said. Better to get on a moving train rather than standing at the station. Wire from? What's why from? It's a finance strategy. I love Wendy's. I love Wendy's too. GameStop? I would avoid that. I would avoid that like the plague. Yeah, they're right sizing. They're right sizing a lot of those. CW has faster growth than high. Both on my list. All right. James, you think your Wendy's buyout offer is gonna be. Didn't it say like $8? You think someone's gonna do a offer at $10 to $18 to buy out Wendy's? Really? I feel like Roark Capital should buy it. If there's a logical buyer, it would be Roark Capital, in my opinion. I think it would be Roark Capital. Why from? Ooh, let's look up SFM. What's SFM? SFM. I'm gonna look this up real quick. Ooh, Wyfram's law is the optimistic opposite of Murphy's law, stating everything that can work will work. Systems often function despite potential failures. It encourages resilience, optimism, and focusing on the potential for success. I love that. I love that. SFM. What's SFM? SFM stock. Sprouts. I've never shopped here. Have you guys shopped at Sprouts? Oh, okay. Kareem, I was talking about public stocks. I typically hold public stocks for a long time. On the private side, I don't intend to sell my private companies because they just spit out cash flow. And once they like spit out cash flow, it's like bro, it's a crazy machine. Especially if they're recession resilient businesses. But I would say though, it's like for the private one, if you do the work to piece together a platform and it is a little cyclical, but you're at the top of the cycle and you get an exit opportunity and you get a buyout offer, that's a lot of good cash. Like if I buy these things at 3 times, I buy like 4 or 5 of them and I consolidate centralized operations through the private equity math and sell the whole platform at 10 or 15 times. That's a nice payday. But I wouldn't do that if we're at like the bottom of the market in terms of multiples. If multiples are high and multiples are good, like early 2021 before the crash, of course I would sell it. Get a bag, put it into an index fund, go to Bali, put it into some biotech names, let 20% go to 0, and then the rest send to the freaking moon, 30 to 50x, then become a billionaire, and then give it all away to charity. You can go back to sailing on a boat or something. Ooh, CTAS? We're gonna look at CTAS too, Garrett. What's the thesis on Sprouts? Ooh. Wait, what's happening? Oh my gosh. This is a logical buyout offer, low key. Whole Foods should take them out. Would I ever invest in real estate? I would. That's the beauty with the holdco. That's the 4th option. It's like you can do reinvesting into your existing business. You can do more private company acquisitions, OpCos. You can invest in public markets. Or if there's an attractive real estate play, do that. You know what's fun is Boogie, it's not confident information, but like Boogie a few years ago, or last year or the year before, he was telling me like, yo, bro, we should buy some property in Spain. And I was like actually interested in that. Like you could like the rates in like Spain and like those really nice vacation areas and the property values for what you could get, what you could rent it out for or Airbnb it. Like it's not like, I'm not talking like these small scale like Airbnb flippers and all that stuff. I'm not talking about that. Like I think it's like really cool to find like things like that. On developers, yeah, like developing is good. There's just like real like locked, like there's real opportunity costs because your capital's locked in for a very long time in development. And typically like there's a handful of developers that do things really, really, really well. And you got to have really good site selection, feasibility analysis. You got to have a good team of subs that can get things done on time. It's just very like hands-on. And if you're a developer and you're doing it, I think it's pretty solid. But if you are a lender to developers and you're like hands-off and you let a developer do all the work, your returns are kind of mid. It's kind of mid compared to what you can get elsewhere. Like I like to think about it in terms of like, what's the levered free cash flow yield? And for the business that I'm underwriting for the holdco, I'm seeing like 40, 50% plus levered free cash flow yields. And that's what I'm optimizing for. In a development project, those are kind of like mid-teens, high single digits sometimes, depending on the project. That I've like people that pitch me on development side. Granted, it's based on the market, it's based on the developer, it's based on the timeline, based on rates, but it's kind of tricky. I have friends that are like full-time developers, and it's very slow. When it works, they have really good years, but then you can have really quiet years for long periods of time. I get too bored. I gotta be moving. I gotta be moving, you know? So it's just like a personal preference. I took a class at Michigan on real estate investing, actually. And Professor Peter something, but he was like an OG real estate developer and real estate PE investor in Michigan, in Ann Arbor. And he taught me a lot of game around real estate. Buy the worst house in the best neighborhood, y'all. That's the play. That's the play. No thesis other than rich Californians buying healthy food. Kareem, you can check out multiples by looking at comps and seeing like how things are historically, as well as like you kind of got to do a little bit of math to figure out what the current entry multiple, and assume that you exit at that same multiple in like a 5 to 7 year horizon, and you assume like moderate revenue and EBITDA growth. Does it hit a certain like IRR threshold for you? You know? So multiple assessments are usually like quick mental math to check return profiles, as well as like benchmarking across the industry. Liliana, are you a real estate person? You got some real estate plays for us? Once Chat Capital gets like $1 million of AUM, Chat, we can do anything we want, y'all. It doesn't have to just be stocks. We can buy Richard's business. We can buy Richard's pet grooming business. Scale it up. Do a freaking roll up. Starting with Richard's business. Hashtag roll up of pet grooming companies in Texas. Also, I have a selfish goal to make Richard's business scale to $1 million. Also, chat, I don't know if this person's in the chat, but in the Discord, I read a message earlier today that literally, chat, this literally, let me read this to you. This literally made my entire day. It's in the, if you guys are in the Discord, click the Discord link, join. Great community, by the way. In the Discord link, in the introduction section, you guys can read this and you can see yesterday, Han D Solo. He said, I assume it's a he. He said, "What's going on, players? Nice to meet you all. I just recently started watching Kenny's videos and couldn't believe what I came across. This is revolutionary." Oh, that's nice. People like Kenny spreading insider knowledge will cause a massive economic shift over the long term. That's nice, but it's not insider. It's not feds. It is not insider information. It is just experience being transferred from me to the camera. But then I love this part. It was like, I just started my first business, Solo Pergiato LLC, a luxury home cleaning service business based in Washington. I'm brand new to entrepreneurship, and this business is going to help me learn the business ownership management space. That's a W. And then he said, I made this business after a major shock in my life. I left my job in project management at Amazon to support my wife's business. We separated shortly after, and now I have sole custody of our 3-year-old daughter. And as a 26-year-old with no job, it's do or die. I happen to be in a good area for home cleaning, lots of demand, and looking to quickly scale and absorb struggling small cleaning businesses. This, and he says, looking forward to learning from everyone. This guy, in a season of intensity, has opted into finding refuge in our community and is entrusting all of you guys to support him in his journey and to support him and his 3-year-old kid. It is just like, that's a blessing that, like, with everything going on, he didn't decide to play it safe and go get a job at another tech company. He decided to build, buckle down, and stay locked in. And he trusts that we'll be supportive in this journey for that. And that's like so freaking cool. Isn't that just like beautiful? I read it fresh off of Discord. It's so freaking cool. So like my two selfish chat goals is I want to get Richard's business to $1 million of revenue this year. However I can. Richard doesn't let me help that much, but I want to. But then also for Hans D Solo, whenever he joins the stream, we got to have like a segment where we just like build a whole playbook, help him find customers, help him just like scale and grow his business, help him find add-on targets, help him do diligence. That'd be really freaking cool. I would love to do that. Just to provide however help that I could, you know? Because this is so amazing. I just love, it's inspiring that like someone could go through something like that on the personal side and on the job side and still decide, you know what? My best solution right now is to still bet on myself. Isn't that special? Like the best decision is like, you know what? Out of everything going on, I still want to bet on myself. And as I do this, I'm going to put myself around other builders, other people that are betting on themselves. I'm going to lean into a community of like-minded people. So I'm going to join the Shred Lord freaking Discord. Let's freaking go. So I don't know if you're watching or if you're going to watch the VOD or whatever. Tap in with the streams one day, bro. And you just like remind me, say, hey, it's Handy. And we're going to stop whatever we're doing. We're going to give you a little playbook. We've done it for others. We're going to do it for you too, bro. Sorry, I got to catch up on chat. What y'all talking about? What y'all talking about, chat? All right. You're talking about Amazon. You don't build a 25% position, lose money. Be careful what opportunity costs. Almost cut my Monster position that went nowhere for 5 years. Then it popped last year. Wait, Monster? What happened to Monster? Austin, why are you freaking giving us this stuff so late? Okay, wait. So are we passing on Sprouts? Sprouts seems like CJ said no moat, just rich Californians. I went to Erewhon last weekend, y'all. Never again. I had a girl ask me like, "Hey, can we like hang out today?" And I was like, "All right, fine." And she was like, "Oh, where you want?" I was like, "Where you want to hang out?" She was like, "Oh, we should go to Erewhon, get some smoothies." I spent $160 on smoothies and lunch. All right, anyway, and it was my own personal dollars, not Chat Capital dollars. Okay, what am I looking at? I'm looking at Monster. Monster beverage. Why is it popping like that? Gamers? Wow. Jeez. This is crazy. Is Cody Sanchez legit or she teaches generic stuff? I got a lot of respect for Cody. Her stuff is pricey though. Like her mentorship and courses and stuff, they're pretty big, but it's for like experienced people going through it. But I never gone through any of her programs or anything. I was inspired to make content based on some content she makes. But I just love her hustle as a person. Like I respect all of them. Cody Sanchez, Hormozy. I got nothing for love and respect for those guys. Like they're doing some good in the world by inspiring some people. You know? What BDCs do you own? I don't think I have any BDCs. Business development companies? I don't think I have any. No, I don't have. I already told you guys my portfolio. My portfolio is very simple. I own Google. Are you talking about on the public side? I own Google. What's funny enough is like we're pretty diversified in Chat Capital. In my own personal portfolio, I'm highly concentrated. Like insanely. Like 80% of my position is in 2 names. Hey, I'm balls to the wall, chat. It's Google and Lumentum. Like I don't own index funds anymore. You should, but I do this for a living, so it's like I have high conviction of myself. And I do a lot of work in these names. So, man, you can really take advantage of people in real estate. Unfortunately, that's true. Could have got VC at 26 long ago. Okay, let's catch up on the chat. Yeah, but HUN was the better opportunity. Have pre-recorded investment and business type videos for Chat Cap Associates. With so many proper investors and serious finance operators, you can get solid content insight for educational content. That's true. That's true. Yeah, Kareem, much respect to that guy for doing it. Oh my goodness, Jackson, what's up, dude? What's up? Welcome, man. Happy freaking Friday. Make sure you watch the VOD, Jackson. We had some gas. Some names. Here's the names that were pitched today. Quanta Services, Sienna, Mercado Libre, Garrett Motion, TTM Technologies. Were any of these yours? I don't think any were yours, but you always bring some dog theses. I thought this one was yours, TTM Technologies. It ended up being A-Dubs. You and A-Dub, you guys pitched the same. You guys both have like that level of depth in your investment theses that I thought I remember. Wait, Kareem, you did? Tag it in the Discord. May I provide some cheese? Cheese! Give us some cheese! Jackson, give us cheese! Some shit you ain't never heard of. Low income labor. Oh my goodness. Monster is kind of tied to you guys are funny. Monster is kind of tied to home builders. Trades like that are not smart money moves. Yeah, that's true. I kind of realize that. Guys, I make dumb decisions too. I'm not perfect. I ain't perfect. I wasted a lot of money on girls. I mean, they're all great, respectful people. I obviously hasn't converted. So it's just like, I just got to start having cheaper dates. You know? I don't know why. Like, it's somewhere in my gut when she was like, oh, let's go to Erewhon. I'm like, she's gorgeous. She's smart. Values align. Why are we going to Erewhon, though? You know, that should have been the flag for me. There's like 15,000 other grocery stores we could have gone to get a smoothie. So, we ain't tripping, no. We ain't tripping, no. I know, Jackson. I know. Dude, Jackson, don't be hating on my second largest position, Lumentum. Celsius is a stock? Wait. Austin, Celsius is a stock? Wait, what? Why are they public? They should not be public. This stuff, There's no moat in this business. This is a... James, is this a short? Is this a good short? Jackson, do not be hating on my thing, bro. That's my second largest position. But I got in a very long time ago. I got in like a year ago into Lumentum. Yeah, Google crushed it. I'm very happy today. James, you actually called it too. You actually called it. James actually called it. He was like a little bit of pullback from Google earlier this week, and it's gonna rip. I think he called it. Darkest Summer, you gotta stay glued to the mix, bro. Yeah. They like KKR actually pay. The more senior you become, the more they pay you in stock. Funny enough. I wasn't complaining. It was good. At one point, KKR stock was crazy. Oh, CTAS. My bad. CTAS. Sorry, Garrett. Yeah, I know. I got the attention span of a 2-year-old. Wait, Cintas. Whoa. I know Cintas. They like the rugs and the mops and stuff for like industrial businesses. There's been a little bit of a pullback. I assume this has like crazy okay, where's investor relations? And then we're gonna look at IMMR. Red flag to go to Erewhon. Yeah, that's flags. What is it? What did you say? IMRR? Kenny, I'm gonna convince you to sell some momentum. I bet you're not. Do you not see the light? Jackson! Do you not see the light, boy? Yeah. IMMR? IMMR. I love this song. This song is so good. Caro Luna, mi amore. All right. 1 year, good goop. I can already tell. Jackson told us to look at IMMR. We're going to look at that after Cintas. But I can tell you right now, it's probably a $200 million market cap business that's sitting on $185 million of cash. I can already tell you a Jackson thesis by now. That's a Jackson thesis. $200 million market cap business sitting on $180 million in cash, no debt. Declining revenue, but with a new CEO expected to grow. And has a property value of around 25 million bucks. But IP rights that are worth $500 million. But let's talk about Cintas. Wait, this smells like a cockroach. Garrett, this smells like a cockroach, just like a business model wise. Cintas. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but you know we read 10K a day with Check Capital. Have you noticed that? Have you noticed like we've actually kind of read like 10K a day? You know that's what Warren Buffett does. You know how rich Warren Buffett is? I'll give you this example. He's very rich. All right, page 30. Wait, what are these? Okay, let's go to page 30. Was this on your screener? How'd you find this, Garrett? We gotta zoom in. Garrett's blind. Garrett's blind like a bat. Okay, uniform revenue expanding. I wonder what facility services they do. The other revenue, I don't know what that is. The COGS, cost of other, SG&A, interest expense. Okay. Good margins in this business. Balance sheet. $264 million of cash. Crazy AR balance. If you're like a special sitch, you can get funky with these AR. Like people buy like AR blocks. That's like a special sitch play. Wait, the uniforms that they have is actually an asset for them. How do you guys think about it? Like the uniforms they have is an asset for them. That's so interesting. They have a lot of property. Goodwill. What did they buy? They just bought something? Cintas acquires. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They just closed on this acquisition of UniFirst. $5 billion all-cash offer. Okay. Okay, wait. What is... They usually talk about the businesses down here. How do we talk about... Gentlemen. That's funny. What do they do? UniFirst? Uniforms, uniform rental, and facility services. Wait, this is interesting. I think they may have now become the definitely the number one player in this space. I don't think anybody's coming after them. They have a pretty sizable debt balance, though. They do actually have what's their cash flow? Not crazy debt, but it's like PE like debt on a public company a little bit. A little tricky, Polly. A little tricky, Polly. CapEx, acquisitions. I mean, it's a really clean balance. It's really clear, really clean financials. They're doing something real. I didn't know about this Unitrust, but this Unitrust one makes a lot of sense, bro. This Unitrust thing makes a lot of sense. It's a very rich valuation for Lumentum, I'm sure. Austin, give us some growth names, bro. Give us some growth names, Austin. I'm not wasting another cent, y'all. I'm not wasting another cent. It's all going into the business. Way overvalued. Why would you say it's overvalued, though? Look at the stock. Look at the stock chart. Like an $80 billion business that now is like a clear number one player. It's a cockroach play. What's like the growth tailwinds, though? Are they tied to something? Austin says he won't touch Celsius. Same with James. Y'all funny. Do you have a public valuation for Lumentum? Like I have a model, but no, this one gets funky. Ooh, CPRT. Oh, you might have accidentally guessed something. I got your thesis right. Wait, Garrett, on CentOS, what were some of the flags you noticed in your thing? Yeah. He has a really good public image. Yeah, that's true. I try to keep mine good, so I try to be uncancelable. Okay, wait. Yo, can you give my stock one last chance? What is it? What stock is yours? Is yours IMMR? Oh, wait. Did you like officially pitch something? If you officially pitched something and it didn't go through, there's no repitches. What was your pitch? Oh, your black belt was made by CentOS? Facts. The balance sheet is peanuts against the market cap. You would get away then we can add to the pitch. Wait, you would get way more reasons that we can add to the pitch? Wait, Kareem, what is it? And I gotta look up CPRT. CPRT. Wait, Garrett. Are you gonna pitch this next week? Or are you waiting on a pullback, or? I actually like this name, Garrett. I actually like this name. ECL, Ecolab. Yeah, Ecolab is a competitor. Oh, wait, no. There's just on their facility services, though. $2 billion. Wait, you guys, hey, y'all going at it. Hey, look, y'all just out here. Look. I'm gonna let y'all go crazy, chat. Hey, chat, I'm gonna let y'all do what y'all gotta do. I'm just here to provide entertainment. Chat, I'm just here to provide entertainment. Austin, give us a growth name. All right, we're going to CPRT and then IMMR. Wait, what stores is this? Oh, wait, IMMR. Wait, Jackson was next. Let's dissect the balance sheet with Jackson. Let me show you something. Immersion Corp. The digital experience with haptic technology. Real, immersive, and more haptics add value. What is this? A world full of touch. Our goal is to enable touch everywhere in the digital world. Isn't that already existent? They want to do touch for a PS5 controller. This thing? The heck? Oops. I don't know why I turned that on. We're gooping later tonight, though, my Arc Raiders. Automotive. This seems like something that can be easily displaced, though. What are they doing that these OEMs can't do? That, bro, you know how much cash flow these businesses have? James, that's a great idea. That's a great idea. I looked at some private hearing aid companies. But Jackson said he was gonna put us on some stuff we ain't never seen before. He said he was gonna put us on some stuff we ain't never seen before. Let's see if we ain't never seen this. Austin, I'm still waiting on these growth names. Wait, what are you talking about? The 200 stores until 2029? It's on a pullback too. Or did you already put it? Am I blind? I'm going to CPRT for CJ's next. Investor relations. Invest in the future of touch. Sounds like a red light district. Sorry, Sorry, Richard. That was not PR friendly. Why are they making it so hard for me to find the filings? Oh, here we go. They don't even have the filings on their own website. They made me go to SEC Edgar. That's wild work. Notification of the inability to timely file their 10Q. I think this is a scam, Jackson. Jackson, is this a scam? They're not. Wait, Jackson, they're not even. Boy. Oh, you pitched CCOI? CJ says IMR bogus. Bro, these mother lovers, they're missing their deadline for a public filing. What they doing? Twiddling their thumbs? What's this? Let's see. Okay, wait. Let me go to the latest filing, current reports. This one? The 8K? Oh, Dutch Bros. Wait, Dutch Bros. Oh, you said bros. Oh. Okay, Austin, I thought you were like, bros, what up? You were actually like, bros. I thought you were like, bros, what's good? You were like, bros. Wait, James, that is an insane idea. Guys, what do you think about that idea James just said? Where we have like a side account where it's just one name. We make a play, we clip our profits, and we leave. James, that goes against my philosophy, though, as like a creator. I was like, oh, we shouldn't be doing short-term things. It should be long-term stuff. Now you're converting me. But I'm down to have like a little side bucket. Okay, wait. What are you supposed to be doing? And Barnes & Noble, we're conducting audit committee investigations that result in the restatement of a preview list of financial information. Okay, what's the outcome? He says what happened was Barnes & Noble had an overstatement of accounts receivables by nearly $20 million, $300 billion market cap. It was immaterial, but they have to withhold the filings, and the market hates it. Ooh. Austin, hush up, bro. I told you guys, it's like, y'all be thinking I'm freaking a genius. I be missing context cues like crazy. I thought you were like, bro, what up? You were like, bro, the stock. Okay. They will have their filing very soon. But feel free to read the latest. How do I see the latest? The latest. Oh, is it this one? Oh, this. Wait, this business owns 33% of Barnes & Noble? That's wild. CJ said, IMMR. Bogus. He said bogus. Bro, they've been missing filings, Jackson. I can't be having time looking at these businesses that ain't getting their stuff right. All these overstatements, restatements, and all that. I think you should think about it. Nobody's doing it. People can vote on what to buy and what percents to take profits. Low key, that's actually a really good idea. I think that would have like a lot of exciting momentum. But I just don't, bro. There's a whole universe of like ridiculous, unintelligent day trading degens, right? I would say like James, CJ, you get like you short-term oriented bros. You guys are like, you're top of the class. You know what you guys remind me of? A Japanese trader made millions. This guy, old Japanese Where is he at? Yeah, this guy. This man right here. This is what y'all remind me of. Y'all remind me of this fella. You know? You know what I'm saying, chat? Like this guy right here.
Pensioner trading stocks as a hobby.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's gonna be me pulling up the chat capital when I'm 94 years old.
You could be a pensioner.
That's sick, right? This guy absolutely freaking crushed it, bro. That guy absolutely freaking crushed it. Be like that guy, you know what I mean? Can you search? Didn't we do a whole thing on Grab? Did we add it to the thing? We added it to the thing, did we? Or did we? Yeah. Oh, but okay, Kareem. We looked at Grab. Did we look at Grab? A-Dub, what do you think of Centos? Also, A-Dub's our chief investment officer, guys. So, A-Dub thinks like A-Dub thinks like a value-oriented shredlord. A-Dub, what do you think of Centos? What do you think of what's him? I know he likes HII. How do I find it, bro? How do I find that? Like this is the latest filing, but I couldn't find anything. Nothing in there. Oh, I just gotta keep scrolling. It's in there. Just scroll down. Here? Who's Eric? Oh, it's the 2025 report. Boy, man, you got me tripping out here, dude. You got me tripping out here, cuz. Hold on, what is this? Is it this? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Maybe this? Press release. Immersion announces receipt of delinquency compliance for lower. See. Nope, that's not it. Second tab from the left. Second, wait. Oh, this one? Or this one? Oh, this. Oh, we got to look at this. Okay, this one you talking about, Kareem? Okay, we'll look at that right after this. It's at the top of the screen if you click the plus by quarterly earnings. Top. Quarterly. December. Where's the goop? Earlier one? Okay. Not this one. Maybe this one. This is where AI should be able to do this. Too much. Oh. Larson Family Trust. Definitely not this one, but it's just interesting to see like who the rich people are that own these things. I know. One more. This is November, by the way. You said December. This is November. Shareholder nominations. I'm gonna crash out. Oh shoot, my bad. This is September. Bingo. Bingo, bingo. Hold on. We gotta learn something here. Is this it? Okay. This is it, right? What do you mean this is not it? It talks about it right here. In June 2024, the company acquired a controlling interest in Barnes & Noble Education. Wait, is that the actual bookstore? It's one of the largest operators of physical and virtual bookstores. Quarterly report from March. Being one of the largest textbook wholesalers in the following fiscal year, preliminary, unaudited, the company does not expect the investigation to impact total revenues, which are estimated to approximately 20. Okay. We're into second quarter. Oh, they're only talking about the revenue here. Given the ongoing, the company is unable to conclude as to whether there's significant changes to operations. Okay. You're right. Not it. Try March. We're gonna try March. Okay. Finally, you said December. No. You said the latest filing. You said the latest filing, and that was the February filing. And then you said December, and I looked at December. And then you said September, and I looked at September, and I couldn't even find it, bro. I couldn't freaking find it. All right. Anyway. All right. Now I can cafecito. Okay, and Kareem, let me know right after this exactly what you want me to search up. Because my MDs, Kareem and Jackson, are both yelling at me. Okay, I'm just an analyst. Okay? My MD, Jackson, is yelling at me about filings. And my MD, Kareem, wants me to dive into graph. What do you guys want me to do? All right? That's how I used to complain when I was an analyst. I'm only human. What do you guys want from me? I'm working as hard as I can, boss. All right. Now, the balance sheet as of literally a year ago. All right? Because the company wants to hide all this information. The business has about 70 million of emerging cash. The current business is like nothing, pretty much. But Barnes & Noble, 9 million in cash, 350 million of receivables. Dang. And merchandise inventories. Textbook rental inventories. And that's grossed up, right? $100 million equity stake. Te quiero. Huh. Okay. Barnes & Noble's got a lot of debt, though. Where's their financials? Royalty revenue. Oh my goodness. For the 9 months, $1.1 billion of royalty revenue. How did they get exposure to this? How did this business, this is such a random, a touch business. How did a touch business get into freaking Barnes & Noble? Barnes & Noble's product sales are dog water. Restructuring. Total operating. Can you guys even see this on your screen? Or is it hard to read? If it's hard to read for me, it's probably hard to read for you, right? What makes it ugly is these like underlines. These underlines are annoying. It's like an interactive thing. What's the play here, Jackson? Because I don't have conviction in Touch or Barnes & Noble. But they're somehow together. There's like a pretty fascinating play, I think. It's given where like the unlock of the value is. Like sitting on that much of receivables, that's nuts. $200 million market cap. Negative EV for millions in royalty revenue. Yeah, that's facts. This is actually crazy. This many royalties. What's the percentage of this? What did you say? 33% of this? They own like 33% of this? Jackson? They have all, whoa! Jesus. That's crazy. Okay, let me catch up on chat. But the second tab. Oh, I mean searching. Oh, I mean the searching it up on the social media platform. I can't give you the name because it's blocked in chat. Oh. Second tab from the left. 1, 2. 1, 2. Wait, wait, you have a name that's blocked in the chat? Tell me when. This? Or this? I don't know. Oh, Kendall's here? Hey, Kendall. What Kendall say? Kendall said, yeah, 50-50 is average cost. Now, should dollar catch average more? Index funds. Index funds. 44 out of the 10K. The best you can do is hope the AMC. Who bought AMC? I'm catching up on chat. Y'all yapping a lot. I gotta catch up on chat. Oh, hey Kendall, can you help me? I bought AMC at 50 a share. It is down to one. Wait, what? Oh my goodness, hold on. AMC. Jesus. When was it at 50 a share? Oh, you bought it a long time ago? 2022? I don't know what to do. I am down to $44 out of my $10,000. Oh my gosh. You go grab lunch. And you forget, you go to Dutch Bros. Grab lunch at Dutch Bros. And you just forget about it. You don't touch it ever again. You just forget about it. You know? Okay, Kareem, what am I supposed to do? Is it a Discord? Oh, wait, here. Wait, hold on. What am I looking at? Discord? Kendall, I will forget about it. Literally, the second tab, starting from the tab on the most left where it says NYSE. SanDisk? You want SanDisk? Or this? It's either this one or this one. Don't buy SanDisk. It's way too overpriced right now. There's not a lot of... don't buy SanDisk. Is this it, Kareem? 4.99. You should read Proverbs. Discord? Okay. There's Discord. And then... Wait, what do you want me... Are we looking at a stock or are we looking at your thing? Are we looking at Grab or are we looking at your story? Proverbs has fire business advice. Put it in the Discord. Literally type it in the Discord exactly in English. What you want me to do?
You think you're picking out your favorite track.
You literally jumped over it. What am I supposed to read? Okay, I'm gonna read this. We're gonna talk about. Okay, here we go, Kareem. We're gonna start with this. Okay. Hey guys, I'd appreciate your. First of all, if you guys aren't in the Discord, get in the Discord. You lost 10, basically. Kendall, you didn't lose 10. You learned it. It's the one on the left of SanDisk. I would have zero hope. Yeah, this. No, not Discord. This. This is Twitter. What are you doing about with Twitter? This is the Code 2 guy. Oh, this is what we started off talking about. Never selling too early. Never back down. Never what? You said to the left of SanDisk. My left is here. Am I tripping? Oh, wait, am I getting trolled? Or this TTM? This is the right, by the way. Okay. Are you talking about this? Also, Jackson, here's the things we pitched. We pitched TTM Technologies. This is a banger stock. Garrett Motion. I thought Garrett pitched this. I thought it was like funny. Garrett pitches it because he's got motion. And then Mercado Libre, banger business. This is a freaking Austin turned up with this one. And then Sienna Corp, and then Quanta Services. I don't know if you pitched any of these, but I don't think you pitched any of these. Take the tax loss. That is a good one. You can take a tax loss and write it off on your taxes, but AMC's not coming back. don't worry about it. Don't worry. It's a $10,000 lesson. You know. Now, I would honestly just buy like Kendall, for you personally. I would buy index funds, and I would focus all your effort on working supplemental income or something else. I definitely wouldn't invest off of what you see on YouTube, which is so funny because we're talking on YouTube right now. Right. But this is different. This is kind of like you're sitting in like a hedge fund. But like stock picks and those kind of vids and stuff, those guys are very, very, very bad actors. Like when I tell you guys this, like listen to me. There are so many bad actors on YouTube. So many bad actors on YouTube as it relates to money. Be extra cautious and extra responsible on what you see, guys. And Kareem, I swear to God, if you don't... Where's the general? Boy, I swear, if I can't read what you just said, I'm literally blocking you for 5 minutes. If I can't read what you said, I am blocking you for 5 minutes. I wanted you to search, SGrab on Twitter so that you can get a couple more insights on the stock. Oh, why would I get insights from Twitter? Twitter ain't got nothing going on. I will though, just for you, because we went through this hurdle of trying to find what it is you wanted me to do. I actually noticed that. I think you kept putting $grab and it kept blocking your thing. All right, here, I'm gonna go here. I have to search it off screen first because sometimes Twitter gives very inappropriate results. I gotta make sure it's okay. You can tell by my face. Sometimes Twitter just be like hitting me like, oh, what is this? Kareem, second lesson is we don't learn about investment ideas on Twitter. So, Twitter oftentimes is the last money in the play. I'll tell you that. That's like a little pro tip. Hey, thank you so much, James. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Kenny says, James says, do not take this the wrong way, Kenny. Most of YouTube just grifters trying to make money. Yeah, that's true. I literally did this. It's an ego check. I want to see if I can stream for 365 days. I just want to see if I can do it. Like I saw Kai Cenat and Jinxie do it, and I was like, these guys aren't better than me. I can do it too. But like my big money, bro, one of these days I'll show you what I make on YouTube. It is not livable in Orange County, California, guys. My bread is literally on, that's why I have a hold co. But I really appreciate that. James says that he hopes my YouTube takes off. Woohoo! James is supporting us. But Kareem, stop looking on Twitter for I will admit, I do the same thing. I'll just be looking at these things. I'll be liking what people be writing. You want to see who I follow on Twitter? This is who I follow on Twitter, guys. I follow these. I don't write anything anyway on here. I just like retweet funny stuff that I like. But here's who I follow on Twitter. I follow this person. They write some good stuff. This person writes some good stuff. And then this. I like this guy here. This guy here is like he's specialized in optics. This guy specializes in optics. Like all he writes about is about photonics, and like he's like deep into this. He's very deep into this. Like I read his stuff, but I can tell he's learned. He's done his homework. I'm not getting investment theses from him. I'm just getting other resources that are worth learning about. Like this is an example of like content to build a thesis on, to like give you direction of where to search, but then you go do your own homework. But I got much respect for this guy, Crux Capital, whatever he does. So I like his tweets. I like his tweets. Is it okay to make money off YouTube? It is okay to make money off YouTube. It's the way to do it. Yeah, it's true. I just don't. Like I'm too small to make money off YouTube. You know? Like I don't get millions of views on my videos and stuff, which makes sense because I have a very, very, very small niche. Like Ryan Trahan has entertainment as his niche. I have like private equity YouTube. You know? Just be real and don't grift. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. I try to keep it very real and very personal. And it's very fun for me. Like this time 2 years ago, I never had this creative side of my brain. Like YouTube helped me develop a creative side to my brain. I was very hardcore finance, tactical numbers in investing. I didn't have no creative side. So it's a new skill that I'm building. And I'm only like a year old and doing this. And I really like it. It's very fun. You should maybe take off because of you. Thank you so much. People who are telling you how to make money are 9 out of 10 chances telling you or selling you an outdated way to make quick money. Kenny Finance gets you making money the long way. Garrett is a walking billboard for our freaking platform. I appreciate you, Garrett. There are facts mentioned on Twitter, Kareem. I will say that. Jackson, I tried to figure this out. You guys know. All right, I've been grinding trying to get this deal closed the whole time, and then I'll get on stream Friday night. I got Jackson yelling at me about a freaking crazy receivables play for a business that's got negative EV, for a business that's got these $1 billion royalties. All right, I gotta have full force mental capacity to understand Jackson's investment theses. All right, I got James yelling at me, wondering why I don't have exposure into freaking biotech. Okay, but I tell him I don't have the gut for that. And then I got Kareem making me go through every tab on my desktop just to go on Twitter. Just say go on Twitter. Nah, but I appreciate you guys. You guys are freaking goofy. And you're freaking locked in. I appreciate this. You guys need to be having these active conversations also in the Discord. We have a stock market channel on Discord. You guys actually do talk about it sometimes. Mostly ADub though. We have like a stock market channel on Discord, but you can just yap about ideas and to keep the things going. And we can like all look at it and have a more organized format. Do I own DD? Oh, wait, also we have to look at Bros, Dutch Bros. Yeah, it's mostly retail hype. It's all retail hype. Oh, it just kept blocking the platform. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. They probably don't want people going to Twitter. Being a content creator is the best job ever. It is a lot of fun, guys. It is a lot of fun. I will say though, like when I do take off on YouTube, the money that I can make is crazy though. My niche is nuts. I told you guys this, but it's like, you know how like in content creation, there's brands that have like I gotta tell you the rankings of content creators and how much they make based simply off of like AdSense. If I were to make Get Ready With Me's, right, putting on fits, going to coffee shops, I'll make like a $3 CPM. Meaning for every 1,000 views, I get $3. Or no, that's how much ads pay. And then I get half of that. So, but if I were to do entertainment or pranking, I'll do maybe like 4. If I were to do gaming, it's like 1. If I were to do education, it's like 7 or 8. If I were to do finance, it's like 15. But like personal finance, like bank accounts, credit cards, savings accounts. But like my niche is private equity. And it's like a weirdly crazy valuable niche. So the CPMs that I get are like multiples time higher than the regular finance niche. So that's what's really cool. It's like I don't need crazy views to get at least some pocket change from this. So that's what's like really cool. Oh my God, James, someone had a 50% levered $60,000 Robinhood account? That's crazy work. That's actually crazy work. Why don't I have a Spotify ad? Oh, hey Ryan, Kenneth, how you doing? Is it important to acquire the business in a sector that you are semi-passionate about? You don't have to be passionate. You just need to be knowledgeable. You just need to be knowledgeable, bro. You have to be very knowledgeable. Like I would not invest in somewhere that you don't have a circle of competence. He can pay weekly dividend stocks. He's buying stocks that pay weekly dividend stock. Wait, that's crazy. How old is this kid that's doing that? Some of these kids are cracked. James, I actually had an idea though. You mentioned that like trading bucket that we could have. Granted, I'm not the fullest believer in it. I think it's tough. But if you like, if we like as a chat align on how to do it the right way, to just kind of be educated on it. Like as long as we can have some type of education approach to it of like how to do it responsibly, I'm down for it. But the only reason why I was like kind of like iffy about it is because, as you guys know, there's just like how there's grifty, scammy YouTubers on the finance world, there's hardcore loyal viewers to those channels and niches. You know what I mean? So there's like, just as there's like the weird people selling you crypto meme coins 3 months too late, there's also the odd audience of people that are like addicted to that kind of content. And I got respect for all people. They're just kind of weird. You know what I mean? And it's like, I'm very proud to say we don't have a weird chat. I don't care how big this thing is. I don't care if it was one person or it's 10. I don't have a view count thing on here, so I actually can't see. But like my friends text me like, oh my gosh, you had 10 people this time, or oh my gosh, you're growing, you had 5, or I'm like, I don't care if there was 1, I'm still yapping. Right? But it's like, as we continue to do this, naturally the law of compounding, we're gonna get more people. But I'm very proud of like the aura of what we have in here. And I'm going to Dutch Bros next, Austin. I'm very proud of the bros and the girls in the chat. You know what I mean? But I don't know if I'll have as much like I'm always gonna be authentic, but I don't know if I'll have as much fun reading the chat if like we open the floodgates and somehow penetrate that audience of like weird finance YouTube. And that would just be mad annoying, you know? Like you guys will get annoyed too. We'll have some ways to like protect against it. Great, we just looked at Grab 5 times. We are not looking at Grab. Oh wait, the Twitter. Oh yeah, I did promise you we were gonna look at the Twitter. Sorry, I went to Twitter and didn't even look at your thing. Darkest Summer, you're weird. I know I'm weird. I'm finance weird, but like in a responsible way, bro. I'm responsibly weird. I'm not like crypto weird. I'm not saying all crypto people are weird. Okay, look. Kareem, this is literally all exports from what we were just looking at earlier. What is this? Same thing as freaking this. Don't go to Twitter, but you can get from the source, bro. Let me tell you something. We don't need to be looking at Twitter. What we need to be doing is going literally here. This is what we need to be looking. We need to be looking at this. Darn it. If you like this so much, Kareem, put it in the pitchfork. Put it in the pitchfork. I'm joking. I'm busting. Yeah, I'm joking. But what you should do is do something like this. This is what we need to hear. This is where we should be reading. Reading into these. We need to have these kind of setups here. Reading into the earnings Q&A. So here, I'm not reading Twitter until you read the earnings transcript Q&A. How about that, huh? That's what we're doing here, Kareem. I'm not reading Twitter until you read the earnings transcript. Because that is exactly where you'll get the narrative of where some of the institutional investors are headed. Who's Tom Wu? Guys, I don't know any of the only YouTubers that I know, Cody Sanchez, Chloe, my favorite YouTuber, one of them is Cleo Abrams. She's such a good YouTuber. She's so freaking good. On like optimistic tech. And then Johnny Harris and Ryan Trahan, one of my favorite entertainment YouTubers. Oh, CJ, sorry, we're supposed to like a Copart too. Copart sent us Dutch Bros. Okay, yep, hey, that's the deal. That's the deal. You look at the earnings call Q&A transcript, you do what the hedge fund bros do, all right? And then I'll look at Twitter, and I'll see what the Twitter people do, all right? And we're gonna come back and see what the real narrative is. Yeah. They popped though because of like some recent passing regulation. Almost invested in a weed company, guys. Personally, I think I told some of y'all that. By the way, we are at 2023 banking levels, but no one is looking at it like that. Your setup is what I hope to have and more when I'm at your career point. Cheers to you, Shredlord. Dude, James, mentor Garrett. James, please mentor Garrett. And for other folks that wanna do the quantitative stuff. All right, give him all the wisdom and the insight. All right. He's a real estate mogul, Tom Wu. Like when you guys say real estate moguls, this is what I think of. I think of, this is my real estate mogul. People like this. You know what I'm saying? Like this is a real estate mogul to me. Or this. Jeff Blau, real estate dog, or real estate billionaire, bought college campus. Somebody did this. Who was the story? Who's the real estate billionaire? Oh, Sam Zuri. Zuri Institute. Michigan. Oh, Zell Lurie. Yeah, Zell Lurie. Something Zell. Who's Zell? Sam Zell. I think it's this guy. It's Sam Zell. Here's a real estate mogul here. Yeah, this guy. What y'all know about Sam Zell? Sam Zell is a dog. Oh, it's Jax. Bro. I've literally been calling you Jackson since 1990s, bro. But this guy, this is... I thought it was Jackson SoundCloud. I thought it was Jackson SoundCloud. And it's Jax. Do you like Jax or Jack? You like Jax? But this guy here, Sam Zell, is a dog. But he passed away, though. Jack? All right, we're calling you Jack. Come on, Jack. Give us the goop. This one. Everybody thought it was Jackson. Who is a PE dog in your eyes? Nobody on Twitter or YouTube. The private equity people don't go on YouTube and Twitter. If you want to see like a savage, you got it, Jack. Hey, you got it, Jack. You want to see a savage in private equity? Yeah. Caliente. Here we go. This guy. See what they're doing at Thoma Bravo. If you want to see a really good software investor, they're doing really good. So, Thoma Bravo. John Gray. But he's more of like a financial services platform CEO guy. He's about to be the next CEO of Blackstone. These guys are really freaking good. They are dogs at what they do, and no one really knows about them. The portfolio is nuts. If you want to think about venture capital, these people, Green Oaks, their portfolio is nuts. They don't even let you, the website doesn't even freaking work. See, the website doesn't even freaking work. Anyway, their portfolio is crispy. They've invested in things like, look at what they invested in. Coupon, Carvana, Databricks, Flipkart, Discord, Stripe, Wix. They're insane. Okay, Dutch Bros. Austin's like, bro, I've been waiting 50 years. This is a choppy stock, though. But, well, wait. Someone repeat what Austin said. Austin said something about the number of things going on, right? Didn't he say something like the number of stores opening? Let's go to Google Finance. They just had earnings. Ooh, wow, wow, wow. Okay, what they said. Acquisition of Clutch Coffee Bar. Announced a $20 million acquisition of 20 Clutch Coffee Bar locations in the Carolinas. Interesting. Quantifiable comp lift. That shops with new food programs are seeing a 4% increase in same-store sales. Okay. Coffee costs and margin headwinds. Investors may be concerned by 200 basis points of margin pressure expected in Q1 due to elevated coffee commodity prices. However, management expects this to normalize. 30% long-term contribution margin as cost steps down. And then what about this? Significant earnings beat and strong guidance. 76% earnings beat. That's really good. How did the stock react to it? When was earnings? The 12th? So it was last week. It was a very short-lived jump. Okay, the company opened 55 new shops in fourth quarter and plans to accelerate growth by another 181 new locations. Oh, that's what Austin was talking about, I think. Aiming for a long-term goal of 2,000 shops by 2029. You can open all these things, but how can you get foot traffic though? How can you get foot traffic? Is Dutch Bros expensive? I've never ate it before. Does it taste good? Oh, okay. Oh, like a smaller businesses? I don't know anyone. Yeah, I don't really know many people. I just know Cody. That's all I know. Cody does it really well. Okay, thanks, Will. Sam Altman. You know Sam Altman's brother is called Jack Altman? And he's also the CEO of like a crazy software company. I literally thought his name was Jackson this whole time. That's so funny. That's so funny. My step uncle owned the Sears Towers, so that's my mogul. Oh shoot, that's crazy. W step uncle. James, please mentor Garrett. Show him your ways so Garrett can get super, super, super rich. And then Garrett gives Jack Capital $100 million out of the kindness of his heart. Okay, that's Dutch Bros. I don't see a clear enough to opening stores isn't enough for me to get like OD excited on a name. What I will say though, like I don't think opening stores is enough for me to get crazy excited. I'm excited if you're seeing existing doors having stronger same-store sales growth, and you're entering new target geographies that have really good stuff, like really good characteristics, right? Otherwise, it's just burning cash on capex and banking and hoping on. Like you have to like in a public name like this, you have to underwrite their ability to roll out new stores to different geographies. Like there's a clear track record of their new store opening potential. You got to do the homework to diligence whether or not they can successfully target new geographies and when can they make the unit economics profitable per box. That's how you got to play that. Oh, Ryan, you bought some Dutch Bros back in 2023? Dang, bro. You eating good off that, boy. Hold on. You still holding? Just imagine if you got out here. That would have been nice, wouldn't it? Same with Netflix. Added to both against this past week. Netflix is like a powerhouse, but just don't expect the same returns as historically. It's a different business model. It's a whole new multiple. Netflix now trades like a media conglomerate, not a original content business. Because like their growth trajectory is like tapped out of the organic growth in their existing subscriber base. So they have to acquire their way or partnership their way to new viewership, and they got to compete with YouTube. So Austin, on Dutch Bros, you should. I don't know if people will like it if you pitch this one. Unless you have the data on it. Or we can ask Gemini. Do some analysis on Dutch Bros new store rollout unit economic effectiveness to show how quickly they can make 4 walls in new geos profitable and quality margin. Let's see if AI can do this. That would have been cool if they could. If they can do this, you analysts are chalked. If they can do this, y'all are chalked. Ooh, hold on. Expansion strategy focuses on high volume compact stands. Designed for speed. Austin might be asleep, but we just gave him some good goop. This is good goop for Austin right here. In 2025, the company opened 154 new shops across 22 states, bringing in a total of 1,136 locations. System-wide AUV, a record new high, up from $2 million in 2024, signaling that new shops are opening at or above system averages. Shop contribution margin. Yeah, this is like for the contribution margin or gross margin per shop or per store. Remains robust and near the company's long-term 30% target, even with the drag on pre-opening cost. Average capex per shop, $1.4 million, supported by a shift towards more capital efficient built-to-suit leases, and then pre-opening costs. Boom. Here we go. Wait, we have to give this to Austin. Is Austin in Discord? Do you guys know? I think he is, right? Yeah, I think he's in the Discord. Oh yeah, here he is. Merry Christmas. Great name, Shredlord. Dang it! 2,000 character limit. What is this? Boom. Austin. Nice now. Stay invested in the market. All right. Exit at what? What'd you exit? Oh, you exited 20% of Dutch Bros or Netflix, one of those. Anyone here made high returns on Nvidia as well? Made around 300%, but only invested $100 because of small portfolio. Hey, don't be worried about no small portfolio. We only got $1,500 in check capital. We about to be billionaires. We only got a small amount, but we about to be billionaires. What y'all talking about? Time in the market, over time in the market, just get stocks out of that. Yeah. All right, let's look at CPRT. Ryan, don't ever apologize for chiming in, bro. That's literally the point of the chat. It's for everybody to chime in with whatever they want, as long as it's respectful and it contributes to the topic. Let's look at Copart. What do they do? Online vehicle auction and remarketing services to automotive resellers such as insurance, car fleets, etc. This is a good market. Dang. Earnings. Missing earnings. And they're saying insurance volume headwinds, cyclicality. Consumer pullback in coverage. Management views this as a cyclical rather than secular. Expecting volume to inflect as carriers reinvest in growth following recent rate increases. Robust ASP growth, countering volume declines. Despite lower unit volumes, U.S. insurance ASPs grew 9%, excluding catastrophic events, significantly outpacing the broader industry. This performance validates Copart's structural advantages. Okay. AI integration driving operational efficiency. Technology is turbocharging the productivity of Copart's 1,000 engineers and enhancing the value proposition to sellers through better pricing and all this sounds good. Strategic repeater to share repurchases. Okay. Earnings. I love AI. This is so well summarized. Ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Let's see their financials. Let's see annual. Revenue's increasing though. It's at a slower clip. Strong EBITDA. Balance sheet. $2.8 billion in cash. $2 billion in short-term investments. Little receivables. And the company has no debt. Wait, I remember him saying this in the chat. That's what he like. CJ likes those businesses with no debt, chat. He likes the business with no debt. That's crazy. And the business is growing. The only thing is like it's tied to extremely cyclical end markets. Like a lot of the revenue comes from like the insurance business. And it's just like I like the business, I like the financials, I like the freaking yeah. Like you can't really compete with Amazon, Carvana. Like just like they're everywhere and like used car lots. So like that's a huge market, guys. It's very difficult. It's very difficult. And their end markets are way more cyclical than Amazon's end markets. So, but I can tell he likes the balance sheet health of this one. Steep pullback in this name. Steep pullback. Blue Owl. What's that? I think I asked that question earlier. Blue Owl. What do they do? Let me figure out what they do. Y'all be talking about businesses, but not tell me what they do. Alternative investment asset manager that is listed on the stock exchange. It's like an investment fund. 5% today. over the last 5 days, down 30% in the last month. Oh, it's on a tear, like negatively. Decline over the last month, pressured by liquidity concerns and redemptions in its retail-focused funds. Do they invest in credit? If they do private credit, what is Blue Owl? I think Blue Owl is a credit fund. Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, they're private credit. If anybody knows about the private credit winter right now, it's why the heck would you do private credit if you can you can add me and Garrett to the stream? We can do a Discord channel actually. I know you don't like the Discord, but where like people can chat on that thing. Like there's this thing here, the Smart Money Hotline. Y'all can be talking to each other. So if anybody's ever in the Discord wants to chat with each other, just be respectful. But if anybody knows about the credit, private credit freeze, private credit returns suck right now. Like you're getting like 8 or 9% in businesses that are like kind of mid. But you can get 15, 20% CAGRs in the SP 500. You know what I mean? So Blackstone, KKR, Apollo, they're all going through redemptions in their private credit funds. And I think Blue Owl is like a predominantly only private credit fund. And they're having a bunch of redemptions. So a lot of people are pulling out their shares that are retail. And they have good fundraising and new buyback catalysts and all that, and good dividends. Naturally, like their moat to exist is kind of like people are like shying away from private credit. Granted, if you are bullish on private credit returning, it could be a good buying opportunity. But you gotta do your homework on like where we are in the private credit cycle. I will look up this BCred. BCred has some good resources to teach you about private credit. Resources. Why invest in BCred? Blackstone credit. There we go. News and insights. There we go. Like reading about this, I'll put this in the Discord. Reading about this and like all the tabs here will give you a lot of good insight into like how Blackstone's thinking about private credit. And they're the smartest investors on the street at like institutional private credit. So I would like focus on that there. A lot of this is kind of like elementary, basic stuff, but some of their insights are better. Like I like this pattern recognition stuff they do. But I see it's outdated usually. Blackstone's gatekeeps their data for quarters. Like they gatekeep their stuff for quarters and then they give it to the public. But I'll put this in stock market. Are you in here as Woe99? I don't know if you're Woe99 on here. Right? Woe99? Anyway, I'll just do Woe99. Also, do like something like this. Here, I found your private credit thing. File type PDF. Private credit. 2026. LTV. Private credit insights. Now that's old. This. Yeah. Julian Loki. Oh, also, this is good to read. This is really good to read. I give you this. And then this. Ooh, this is really good goop. This is really good goop right here for you. I'm just giving you guys so much free game. This is crazy work. I swear to God, if you guys pay for a course from one of these scamming YouTubers for tens of thousands of dollars before coming to the stream, I'll be so pissed. Save your money. Get in the freaking mix. Okay, good. So, boom. Like looking at this, it gives you like a pulse of what's happening with private credit right now. So, wait, this is really good. It's a little complex. If you have any questions on it, let me know. Like, it's a lot of like private credit stats and words and stuff, but it's really good data. It's really good data. Read that and take a view. But right now, this thing is, if you think private credit's coming back, lock in. But if you don't think so, relax. Because literally from here to here, like people were obsessed with private credit, you know? So I'll send that to you. Will, what's your, I don't know your Discord name, but I'll put it in there for you. Shred Lords. All right. Garrett, pitch Centos one day. DDI. Double Down Interactive. This sounds very familiar. Double Down Interactive. Is that like a toy company? Or like an arcade business or something like that? Oh, it's a casino thing. I knew it was like gaming something. Just join. What is this about? How you doing, Greenback Jack? We just out here making some smart money moves. So what part of the layer are they for the online? Okay, one of the first social casino publishers. Top 5 social casino games by revenue. First to leverage land-based casino game slot. First introduced social slot tournaments. 300 plus social casino games. I think gambling broadly is down though. I think gambling's broadly down. And thanks for tuning into the stream. Funko Pop? Is that Funko Pop? FNKO? It's Funko Pop, right? Dang. Oh, snap. Oh, okay, this is good goop. This is good goop. I like this. Oh, never mind. They're just they're about to get bought out. So usually the pop's over. I don't think PE is gonna pay any more than this. $300 million purchase price. All right. I think somebody either leaked their multiples or purchase price, but I thought this was one of those. I thought this was one of those Build-A-Bear. I thought it was like a Build-A-Bear workshop type of thing. This is just a tender offer. That means that like a private equity firm decided to take them private. And then DDI. Let's see. Let's take a look what they got going on. I'll find the presentation myself, Jack. It's very competitive, right? Gambling volume's down. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like online casino betting is down. It's shifted to prediction markets. This market positioning is crazy though. Player monetization flow time. Okay. Views ads. Robinhood is up. Yeah. Downloads app. Gives free chips. Plays. Given free chips. Plays. Desires more chips. Purchases. This is essentially the gambling cycle. And they're explaining to you the vicious cycle of gambling. They're explaining the vicious cycle of gambling. That's what they're doing. People are addicted to this, though. I don't like this morally, though, guys. A lot of people lose a lot of their important money on things like this. So it kind of sucks. These businesses print, but it's just annoying. 40% adjusted EBITDA margins. Strong cash balance. Barely no debt. The business is sitting on $400 million of cash at $400 million of cash Literally on a... Hold on. What is their equity value? 430 plus. It's like a $700 to $800 million EV. This is crazy. Where'd you get 1x cash flow? You mean their net debt to cash? Or net debt to EBITDA? I'm doing equity value plus net debt. Oh yeah, cash flow EBITDA. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, cash flow EBITDA. Okay. Wait, what? When you say EV, you talking equity value or enterprise value? You're probably talking equity value. Sorry, I was thinking PE. Yeah, I was thinking PE land. I gotta get back into my play. This is crazy though. Do you have a screener for this? How do you find these? Yep. $30 million from operations. Jack on SoundCloud. Tap in, y'all. Tap in on the SoundCloud. Is your stuff copyright free? Can you please make me some copyright free music if you make music? I think James would really like this. Tomorrow, or somebody bring this back up to James. I feel like James would like this one. This is how's the stock been trading though? It's so, oh my god, it's so choppy though. It's a prime buyout target. I will say that. It's a prime buyout target. It's a prime buyout target. The transcript is hilarious. What were they talking about? What are the highlights? Aggressive shift to direct to consumer. Should be encouraged. DTC was preparing 30%, and the shift is a key margin lever as it reduces reliance on platform fees. Moderating iGaming growth investment. Marketing spend for SuprNation. This signals a shift towards profitability. Earnings miss and impairment charge. SuprNation. Capital allocation tensions. The call featured pointed analyst questions regarding the company's overcapitalized balance sheet and negative interest. While the CFO acknowledged these concerns, the company resisted committing to dividends or buybacks, prioritizing a cash-heavy position for future M&A. What are they trying to do? They don't know what they're doing. AI tech stocks? What do you guys think? I have a few ideas, but where's Eric Handler? Okay. Where's Eric? Kim. Aaron, Joseph, Aaron. Oh, here we go. Roth Capital. Good afternoon. Thanks for the question. So I know you guys get asked this question a lot, but I understand you're looking for acquisitions to grow the business. But when you think about how much free cash flow you generate a year, I mean, if you allocated 20% to capital returns, you still had over $100 million or $2 per share to grow your existing cash base. You're definitely overcapitalized at this point. So is there any gating factor that is preventing you from either thinking about a buyback or a dividend? Or what do you wait? Or is there something that was signaling you're ready for capital returns? I would definitely just reinforce the fact that our long-term shareholder value and returns to shareholders are a topic that our management and the board are controlling interest in. Said the far. That, oops, this song. Dang it. Okay. Yeah, play that. That being said, there isn't a particular trigger or part of an event that we wanted to do. Okay, and then as a follow-up, curious just from an accounting standpoint, has something changed at all with the SuprNation that caused the impairment charge? He's diving deep into the mix. That guy was diving deep into the mix. Special dividend or a buyback? This company could distribute $200 million overnight? Yeah, they could. If they get enough pressure, they will. There was a funny finance guy they made up there, Kasame. if you like AI tech stocks, Greenback Jack. Did we got another Jack in the mix? Did we got another Jack in the box? Because Jack on SoundCloud is also Jack. Are you Jack? Greenback Jack? But I would say, if you're looking at AI tech stocks, everything is extremely expensive right now. So be very cautious. Be very cautious. If you are deep into AI, you can just monitor entry points and attractive entry points for the blue chip names, the Googles, the NVIDIAs of the world. I'm not saying these are investment recommendations. These are like areas you can look into. But if you are deep into semis, like the money is actually deeper in the choke points in the short term, deep in the choke points. Memory is closed almost, but like looking at like EUV lithography systems that actually have like the machines that make some of like the key essential components to the semiconductors. There's also photomask. There's also optics and interconnect cables, all kinds of things. Like you have to think about the questions around what is required to produce a memory chip or a semiconductor chip or anything that powers AI, right? We had a pitch today on Chat Capital. So the Chat Capital pitches today were this here. Let's see. You guys missed the Chat Capital pitches, but the pitches from today, the one that's AI related was actually, who pitched it? Oh, it was Rich Topic. He pitched Quanta Services, and that's related to the construction and services side of the data center build out, as well as grid improvements. So that's investing on the AI tech trade, but through a services and like human labor angle. And then Sienna, this was a pitch that I think someone, I don't know who pitched Sienna. Whoever, claim your goop, all right? Claim your goop. Whoever pitched it, say whoever pitched it. But this one does interconnect cables for data centers. And this one's been on a rip, right? But the key is you gotta understand a lot of these names are at really, really, really high valuations. Like 40, $50 billion plus valuations for these kind of companies trading at crazy PE multiples. Like it's dangerous, right? And you can't expect the same returns from last year because it's just like, is this now going to be a $100 billion business, $200 billion business with those kind of growth rates? You gotta be very reasonable and ask yourself that. You know what I'm saying? So those are just some examples from the pitch. Like the Kenny Finance Discord, let's all get small business loans. Yeah, put it on some Discord buyout DDI. I'm down. I'm literally down. I'm low key down. We could kinda. Yeah. And if you missed the pitch from last Friday, we do pitches every Friday. Greenback Jack. And pitches from last week are on the Kenny Finance Live channel, the second channel that I started 2 weeks ago. So you can check those out. This one's probably gonna be live in like a few days. I just got sent to my editor. But it's a lot of good names out there. It's a lot of good motion, bro. There's a lot of good motion. You know? This DD business. This DD business. What y'all talking about, chat? What y'all talking about, chat? Hey, we was cooking today. Chat, we was cooking today. I'm about to go lock in. I gotta do some NDA privy work for the Porcos. So, but Jack, I appreciate you. Everybody else that tuned in with us, stayed in late, I appreciate you guys. Greenback Jack, appreciate you tuning in. And we learned a lot. The pitches were dope. Congrats. Hey, Jivar, hey, you stayed late. I appreciate you, legend. Thank you so much. To the people that won the pitches, Quanta Services, as well as Melly, Mercado Libre, congrats on doing that. We're buying shares of that on Monday when the market opens. So keep bringing your ideas, keep bringing the hustle, the enthusiasm to learn, and the good, positive, respectful community. And we're making smart money moves, yo. Damn, this is a 4-hour stream. I literally plan for this to be like a 1-hour stream. And we out here yapping for 4 hours. That's how y'all know I love this stuff. I love finance, bro. I'm addicted to business. I'm addicted to business. It's so sick. Anyway, happy freaking Friday, legends. Hoping all of you had literally an immaculate week, a W week. Hope you take the time this weekend to rest, recover, invest in yourself, ground yourself, connect with the fam, connect with your friends, go for a walk, see some sun. Every stream is awesome. Thank you so much. W streams, I appreciate y'all. I really appreciate all y'all. I really do. And we crossed the mark on the 50-day mark, so now we're in 51. And I told myself, if I can do 50, I can do 100. If I can do 100, I can do a year. If I can do a year, I can do 10. So I ain't stopping. We're letting this rip. Check Capital to the moon. I ain't stopping until every single person that has a piece of internet on their phone that's watching finance content watches Smart Money Moves. Because the more that they watch us, the less they watch the bad stuff. And I like to think that we have a healthful, respectful, intelligent-oriented, education-oriented community. So, and it all starts with all you guys. So, Kenny Finance is about to go to bed. I'm about to play one game of Arc Raiders, and then I'm going to bed. But as always, take care of yourselves, chat, mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally, financially. Take care of your friends, take care of your family. Do what you got to do to put food on your table. And everything else, just put into a system to compound over the long haul. That's what we do. All right? So I will catch you guys literally tomorrow. We got some fun, exciting stuff for tomorrow. And as always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other. Peace and love, and keep the conversations going in the Discord. All right, chat? Dale, ahora. See y'all later.